And start the VOD. Hello, VOD people. Welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations 2. As a reminder, this is going to be the last Ace Attorney Investigations stream for the next week. I'm going to have a gap week where I finish the Xenoblade 3 DLC, and then we're going to get back to this game. There's going to be a little gap in uploading these, so just so you know, that's going to be there. But it won't be too long a break. Anywho, last time we left off, there was a bunch of new, charming little characters, and a mystery inside of a prison, and there was a dog, and been a few days. I don't think we went too far into the end, so let's just start from the beginning of the chapter. Yeah, just so I can refamiliarize myself with where we are. And my throat is already scratched up before we even started doing the voices, so I just need to get some water. Alright. We're all good. Simon's out here beatboxing again. Why did you not mention that beforehand? Damn, not even going back to the start helped me. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, it's about the circus thing, isn't it?
No, but I did. What didn't I mention? That you're a member of the Berry Big Burkus? No, it's just that, I'm not. I can't call myself a member yet. I'm just a new recruit.
Regardless, that still makes you a member.
Ugh!
Damn, just fall right over.
So why didn't you tell us that before? If I told you I was part of the circus, it would have made me look suspicious, right? Since I also knew Knightley and all that. I didn't think anyone would believe what I had to say. Not even you guys, Kay.
Didn't we promise to believe in you?
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you're just kind of scary.
Man, you're just terrible at getting info from people, aren't you, Miles? Dude, come on. That's none of your concern. Looks like we need to have a talk with him again.
So, what did you do in the circus, Simon? I guess you could say I'm a wild animal tamer. I'm still just an apprentice, though. Wow, that's incredible. So you command lions and tigers to do your bidding, right? Nah, nothing crazy like that. No, wait. My partner is this little guy right here.
Yo, that same fucking monkey profile from Justice for All. Let's get it! Money the Monkey is back! We move! And that makes you a wild animal tamer? He's more like an organ grinder than a wild animal tamer. What did he mean by this? Yo, there he is. He looks significantly less horrifying. Oh my god. Is this what Kiki was alluding to? Was this what Kiki was alluding to? That his hair is like this so that the monkey could do that? The monkey! So true.
Hey, Money, cut that out. He can be quite a handful sometimes.
So he can ratatouille him? Monkey tooie him? That doesn't work. Ratatouille's an actual dish. I thought organ grinders controlled their monkeys, not the other way around. Alright, tell me how it is. Yesterday you told us you were just a regular employee, correct?
Even if I'm a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. We're just like any regular company. The ringleader is the boss and I'm just a grunt. I even have a supervisor. She's the head of the Wild Animal Tamer division. No matter what kind of fierce creature, they all immediately follow her every command. Don't play this goddamn music, I'm not at work. She might even be able to get a handle on Miles here.
I am not a wild animal. Did you and your supervisor take part in the animal show here at the prison?
Yeah, it was just us two. It was only a small operation this time around. Basically, my supervisor takes center stage and I take care of all the dirty work. Well, I did have a tiny part in the performance.
So there are only 2 members of the circus that are related to this case. Okay. Tell me about your movements, I guess. Look at how sad Money is. Oh my god. Money looks so sad up there. So, can you tell me about your movements around the prison?
Okay, I went to meet Knightley 2 days ago around noon.
And that's when you gave him the chessboard. Almost just read that as cheese board.
That's right. And then that night I started setting up the stage in the courtyard. It was pretty tough going back and forth, moving all the crates by myself. I left everything in workroom A, I think. Just temporary storage.
Workroom A? That's where the body was discovered.
Didn't your supervisor help you at all? No way! I can't let her do anything like that! That's my job! After I got everything ready, we started rehearsing. When we left, it was almost midnight. The show was set to start at 8 a.m. the next day and go on until 10 a.m.
The only one who went in and out where the body was found is Mr. Keys. And the body was found just before the show ended. You happen to know why you were arrested?
It's weird how it happened so fast. I don't think that Tepest guy would have just have you arrested on a whim.
I wouldn't put it past him, though.
Well, maybe it's because of that. When I was moving the crates, I decided to go check up on him. You know, nightly.
You went directly into the detention block? Did you have permission?
No, I had to sneak in. Wasn't a formal visit or anything.
Didn't you already see him 2 days ago? Why would you go and do such a thing?
Well, we're the only friends either of us has had since childhood. He was the same as me. We never had real families. I just wanted to talk with him for a bit, so I went to see him.
You didn't have a family?
When I was younger, I lost the only family I had. My father.
So is that it? I know all too well how it feels to lose your father at a young age.
So you're the same as Mr. Edgeworth and me.
So it was just the 2 of you talking at that time?
Yes. All the other cells were empty and there weren't any guards nearby either.
I was raised by monkeys.
But then you got found out, and that's why they suspected you. What? What? Did I do something really bad?
Something must have happened while Mr. Keys and Knightley were alone. That's probably the best logic. It seems we'll need to talk with your supervisor as well.
She should be here today too, probably in the courtyard. Oh, I'm so sorry it turned out like this, boss. Simon, if there's anything we can do to help, just tell us. What? But I can't do anything in return. Don't you worry about that. We're your allies. That's because we're like birds of a feather, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Birds of a feather, huh? I suppose that's true. We have sufficient information about your past. I doubt you had a motive to kill Knightley. Rather, you are probably the most affected by his death. And I doubt someone as timid as you could work up the courage to murder someone. All right, I'll get you out of here. We'll believe in you.
Well, what do we have here? Starting to get a hang of the whole defense attorney gig. You sound a bit like your old man just now.
Me? Sound like my father.
He would say, the defense attorney's job is to be an ally to the deserted. If you're gonna ride that stallion into the sunrise, wait for me, I want in too.
Mr. Shields, I think you mean sunset?
Yeah, of course, it was just a joke. Want some candy? No, thank you. I don't like sweets. Oh, really? What a shame. What's wrong with the sunrise? Legendary Yatagarasu is all about the sun. Because the sunlight always exposes the truth.
Good grief. For now, let's just head to the prison courtyard and see what we can find there. Okay. Let's walk around.
Ah, the shutter is open.
Oh, shit. Yes, it looks like that way leads to the courtyard.
So what are we waiting for? Come on, let's get a move on.
She's certainly in high spirits. Go on, just walk over there. Whoop. So, this is the courtyard. Just before the body was discovered, the animal show was held here.
It looks just like a carnival. Man, I bet it was a lot of fun.
Prisoners were gathered here when the body was found. So that means whoever saw the show has an alibi. We should start by checking the area for...
Ah!
Okay! What's going on?
Cut it out, you! Help me, Mr. Edgeworth!
Dude, she getting their ass beat by an elephant. You there! Stop right this instant! And it just goes faster.
Ow, ow, ow! Somebody, anyone, help!
Okay, move. Oh boy, is that who I think it is?
Down, Astique, down!
What?
Who are...
Yep, long time no see.
Looks like you found a new playmate. Good for you, Astique. It wasn't playing around. It was about to eat me.
I heavily doubt it was gonna do that. But okay. Okay, girl. Oh no, she's It's not just Regina, it's Shiny Regina. 1 in 100 chance of appearing in your copy of Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Huh? No way, that's impossible. This child doesn't bite. Often.
Often, huh?
People normally never get to play with an elephant up close. Isn't it wonderful? No, it's not. It's wonderful, right?
It was simply marvelous, little lady. Also, this angle makes her forehead look way fucking bigger than it did back in Justice for All. Or maybe I'm misremembering and her forehead was always that big. I don't know. I like to block a good bit of the circus case out. That's why I was able to say in good confidence it was like mid before, when I knew that was a lie. Mr. Shields?
Really? Oh, that makes me so happy.
It looks less big in this game. Oh, man, I really did block it out. Fuck. So, how about a hug? As thanks. Hey, watch where you swing that thing! Weren't you taught not to hit people with your trunk?
It looks like Astique is friends with everyone.
I am an assistant of this defense attorney. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Ah, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Regina Berry. Nice to meet ya. I'm the great thief and defense attorney's assistant's assistant, Kay Faraday.
That's a rather complicated job title.
And the one playing with Mr. Elephant is the defense attorney, Mr. Ray Shields. It's not Mr. Elephant, it's Astique, the fantastic Asian elephant. You're incredible, Regina. You made Astique stop right away. Well, I am a wild animal tamer after all. Really? You must be Simon's supervisor. Yep, I'm the head of the Berry Big Burkus Wild Animal Tamer Division. The one and only Regina Berry.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Ace Attorney Ray. Stop saying that. Stop. The only people who are allowed to use the words Ace Attorney are the great Ace Attorney characters. It looks like he's the one she has a handle on.
Yeah, she's perfect.
What are you mumbling about, Kay?
Look at her! She's energetic, fun-loving, and healthy. She could be a new member of the Yatagarasu. She'd be perfect as a great thief. She'd be great for my Yuri Brigade.
Your what?
A great thief? That sounds like fun. We can make a huge ruckus with the animals. Ah, you can't make a ruckus. A great thief is supposed to be quiet and sneaky-like. But the show needs to have flash. Being quiet is kind of boring. Aw, I guess she's not very thief-like after all.
Seems there has been a breakdown in negotiations.
Alright, let's get started, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's check out anything that looks suspicious. We can look through the barbed wire if we have to.
Yes, we need to gather more information about the case. We should also try talking with anyone connected to the case. Well, you pointed me over here, so I might as well check it out first.
Danger, high voltage. These signs really do exist.
Okay.
On the other side, you can see what appears to be a detention center's garden.
It's just as Warden Roland said. You can see the garden from her office.
If it weren't for his barbed wire, we could take a look at the garden on the other side.
That is Warden Roland's prized garden. I doubt she'd let us in so easily. I guess I'll talk to you. Can't really see anything else I would want to interact with, except maybe the elephant. It's the Very Big Burkus' agent... Agent elephant?
Ah, Stick the elephant! What an unexpected surprise!
It's the Very Big Burkus' Asian elephant, Astique. Supposedly very friendly with humans. Doesn't seem very friendly to me.
It's your stern gaze, Mr. Edgeworth. It must think you're the boss.
Are you comparing me to an animal?
That's not what I meant. I think it approves of you.
That doesn't make me the least bit happy. Okay. The jarring switch between circus music to straight up nothing is crazy. Yeah. Don't worry, the circus music is back. Head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division. Are you Mr. Keys' supervisor?
That's right. Very Big Burkus was created by my daddy. My daddy died in a murder accident. Your dad is... But after that, our current ringmaster made the circus even bigger. The ringmaster is Daddy's close friend. He's like a funny uncle. Wow, a funny uncle. That's great, Regina. Yep. Uncle Mo established the Wild Animal Tamer, Magic, and Ventriloquist divisions.
Mo mention. Ooh.
Only the Wild Animal Tamer and Ventriloquist divisions have subordinates, though. Very Big Burkus is gonna become even more fabulous. Yeah, that sounds amazing.
The way these two are carrying on, I'd hate to put a damper on things. I mean, was anybody really asking for a circus reunion tour case? That's what I'm asking. I mean, most of the case has been pretty good. It's just, I'm just curious, you know, why they decided out of all the characters to bring back. You know, why the circus? Why mention the circus stuff? I mean, I'm happy to see the monkey again, if not only to just see that nightmarish fucking profile shot. She said circus, I don't know what you mean, true. Could you tell us about the animal show?
It's an amazing show. It has a storyline and everything. What's more, it's a love story. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Very nice. The heroine, Regina Pie. I just stumbled over that, but it's okay. I don't want to read it again.
Nope. The heroine of this show is Astique. And her partner is Regent the Tiger. It's about the forbidden love between an elephant and a tiger.
Oh, okay. It appears I had not caught up on the circus lore. Elephant and tiger? Forbidden love?
That's right. It's what they call a love triangle. Isn't it romantic? It sounds amazing. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Heroine... Astique is a female elephant?
Yeah, since it's a love triangle, shouldn't there be one more animal involved? Yep, the third animal. He's the one who interferes with the love between Astique and Regent. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think it is?
Well, since it's a circus, perhaps a lion. It's gonna be the monkey, isn't it?
I think a crow would be nice. The third animal is a naughty little monkey.
Monkey! Woo-hoo! Hee-hee! I was right. The scale suddenly got smaller.
Ah, Money the monkey. Nope, the one who plays the role of the monkey is Simon.
Oh. Well, I was half right.
Money is a little too small. He's like the villain who tries to break up the love between a Steek and a Regent. How will Steek and Regent control their own destiny? Isn't it wonderful?
I can't tell if it's like really funny or just really just jarring to me that like sometimes when they stop the music, they didn't just pick it up like a half a second later, so it's like, why bother?
I guess.
Most Ace Attorney games, when they do that, you have to click the text box for music to come back up, but this game's just like, nope, slap it back on. I thought Mr. Keys just did all the grunt work.
Wouldn't you feel sorry for Simon if he didn't get to perform on stage?
No, I kind of feel sorry that he's performing on stage. Could you tell us about the preparations for the show?
Simon handled everything, so I don't know that much about it. Simon insisted on it. He wanted me to focus on the show. I saw Simon doing something near the well, though.
The well. If I recall, it was behind the stage. Better go take a look at it later.
He even moved this giant cage all by himself. Simon is such a nice guy. That sounds like something Simon would do.
Well, crying profusely.
During the preparation, Simon went back and forth between the workroom and the courtyard. We were using the workroom to store our equipment. Only Simon entered that room, so I don't know anything about it.
Workroom? Was it the one where we found the dead body? Oh, Simon was the only one who entered workroom A.
Man, the bad news just keeps on coming. Mr. Lawyer, please promise me you'll help Simon. Oh, don't worry. Despite his looks, Mr. Edgeworth is really amazing.
Despite my looks? Just what is wrong with the way I look?
Oh my!
Yep, hey, how you doing? Nice to see your funny little scarf again.
There you are, Regina darling. Ah, Miss Rowland. I was looking all over for you. I wanted to have a little chat with you.
Hi. Let me just stand in the middle of this discussion. Could you tell me a little about this prison?
Currently, this place is my pride and joy, which I like to call our home. When I first came here, this prison was in a terrible state.
Terrible state? You mean the prisoner's attitudes?
There are no bad children in my family. It was the environment that was terrible. That's why, after giving it a lot of thought, I enlisted the help of the animals. Being together with animals will soften up even the most hardened criminals. Right now, everyone has returned to their most honest self. Just take a look at Frankie. He's a model prisoner.
Model prisoner who was trying to steal from a dead body? But let's not worry about that. It's like... actually, no, we probably should worry about that.
There are lots of model prisoners here, but Frankie is number one. He's proactive with his job training and helps out with the chores. Don't the other model prisoners do job training and chores? Eh? Don't be silly. They all do, of course. It's just that Frankie here, he has his sights set on something different.
Oh, there it goes. Now it paused the music properly. Something feels strange.
In any case, he's a very good boy. Please get along with him. Please get along with one another.
And tell me about the circus.
The enchanting music, the prancing animals. The Berry Big Circus is fabulous. Oh, if you come here, you can see a show once a month. Really? Maybe I should.
Was she just thinking about committing a crime? Once a month, you said. Is it always the Berry Big Circus?
Of course. I'm Regina Darling's biggest fan. My darling Regina, she's just so fabulous.
Oh.
She's such a cutie pie, I could just eat her up. She really likes her darling Regina. That's why I'm worried about poor little Simon. If he is found guilty, Regina darling will be heartbroken. Mr. Lawyer, please take care of little Simon. If there's anything I can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Okay. Anyone else? Yep. Anyone else want to talk? Oh, hey. Look, hey. How you doing?
Ah, Mr. Attorney. How are we doing today? We're doing... Hey, we just met a few moments ago. Please do forgive me. Ever since I've come here, I've been working on refining my speech.
That's not the only thing that needs refining.
But right now, I'm helping out with the cleanup after the show. Ah, but if there's anything you need, please let me know. You have my full cooperation. I'm in the middle of volunteer work right now. As you can see, I am a model prisoner. I've been reborn inside this prison.
Reborn as a thief.
That was some... The devil made me do it. How can you blame the devil? You're a disgrace to thieves. I have nothing to say. I still have much to learn.
As a thief?
But as you can see, I've exchanged my bracelet for a working one. I will continue to devote myself to being a model prisoner.
Again with the model prisoner. Give it a rest already. Alright, tell me about the pet stuff.
I'm training to not pet my debt to society, pay my debt to society, once I become eligible for parole. So you were training instead of watching the animal show?
But there were only 2 people who did not watch the show. Zod and Dogen. Why didn't you say anything about Dogen earlier?
Well, if you asked any inmate at this prison, they'd all think twice before telling you. That person is like the ruler of this place. Around here, we call him the supplier.
Supplier?
You ask him nicely, he can provide you with anything you want. What? Is that allowed? Normally it's not allowed, but with him it's another story. He supposedly has a secret route to procure these goods.
As the supplier, Dogen would be in a position of power.
However, I've put all that behind me. All I care about now is applying mud packs to the animals.
Mud packs?
I coat the animal's fur with my mineral-rich mud packs to give it a beautiful shine. To help with my training, I give them all to the animal. They give them to all the animals in prison, each and every one of them.
Mud. Could be related to that piece of evidence.
I should present it to him.
The evidence with the mud on it. It's yeah, it's the blood and mud glove.
That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Where did the mud on this glove come from?
Ah, that's the mud from my mud packs. At the time, I was practicing applying the mud packs.
Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident?
Since the animal show had started, I'd say it was around 9 a.m. The mud packs turned the animals' bodies pitch black, and my heart was pure white. I was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud.
Prison life must be taxing on his stress levels. Okay.
Thanks to the warden's policies, I can undergo job training here. I owe her a debt of gratitude.
Cool, I guess. Anything else we can look around at here? Yep. This is the stage where they put on the animal show.
If I put on a great thief show, I wonder if anyone would come.
I'm pretty sure the police would show up. Oh shit, what's over here? This crude-looking well seems handcrafted. Was it built by the inmates?
There are a bunch of tools lying around the well. Long piece of rope and a heavy-looking weight. It weighs 33 pounds. It says so right there. There's even a couple of pulleys.
Okay, please stop touching other people's things.
Stingy pants, I'm just checking stuff out. It's not like I'm gonna take them home with me.
Still, these tools, what are they used for?
But really, I would have loved to show everyone yesterday. You did a wonderful job on the stage, Regina darling. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm glad all the prisoners came to see it. Well, about that, just between you and me, not everyone came to see the show.
That would be Dogen and Sawt, I imagine.
There were 3 people who didn't see your show yesterday. Unbelievable, really.
Excuse me, but did you say there were 3 prisoners who did not see the show?
That's right. I took count and there were 3 empty seats. And we even had to correct the number, and we even had the correct number of seats set out. Doesn't that seem weird to you, Mr. Edgeworth?
It does. We had thought that Dogen and Sawt were the only 2 prisoners. We're not present in the courtyard during the show. That doesn't add up. Where did the 3rd person go? Further investigation is needed.
I was having so much fun talking to you, Regina darling. I completely forgot. It's time to feed my baby.
My baby? No, her baby, Edgeworth. I don't think you have a baby.
Ah!
Huh?
It's an alligator.
Fucking wild, dude. They just have everything here. They just have every animal.
Oh, Allie, you look as cute as ever. Oh, how cute. So her name is Allie. Yep, she's Allie the alligator. She's my favorite out of all my family. How lovely. I want to try petting it. If Regina darling wants to pet it, go right ahead. I'll allow it.
They seem pretty excited.
We need to go check the prison cells, don't we?
Oh, that's right. Let's look for the 3rd prisoner who didn't see the animal show. Okie dokie.
Mr. Edgeworth, I finally found you, sir!
Hey, how you doing? Detective Gumshoe. I take it the investigation is running smoothly?
The judge and that prosecutor haven't shown up yet. Oh, yeah, I forgot to your message, sir.
What was the result of the examination of the victim's cell?
We hit the jackpot, sir. Traces of the blood were found on the cell floor. There wasn't a whole lot there, though.
This should prove the murder occurred in the holding cell.
Indeed. The probability has increased, however, we still cannot say for certain.
I thought you'd say that, sir. So I asked the lab guys to look into it a little further. They're running an analysis on the blood, so we'll know soon if it's the victims or not.
Way to go, Gummy. Good thinking.
Detective, you've outdone yourself. What caused this sudden foresight?
I'm actually a little hurt that you're so surprised by it, sir.
Hope nothing bad comes of this.
Once we get the results, we can prove that the scene was... Oh my god, fuck. Once we get the results, we can prove that the scene was the holding cell. Which leaves...
Finding out how that doggy managed to sneak his way in here.
Just leave that to me, pal. Since that other prosecutor isn't here, we can investigate as much as we want. That's why I brought my secret weapons with me. My actually, these secret weapons.
Secret weapons?
That's right, pal. They've gotten us out of a few jams before. Together at Dick Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons.
Yo, 7?
Looks like he'll come in handy. Want to take up his offer, Miles?
Detective, please allow us the use of your secret weapons.
Sure thing, sir. First, I'll give you a rundown. Secret weapon number 1, the trusty metal detector. Perfect for finding all kinds of metallic objects.
As its name implies.
Next, secret weapon number 2, everyone's favorite pal, missile. Let's go!
Everyone is here. Everyone is back.
He can track any scent you want, especially the scent of food.
He's much cuter than Mr. Dogen's dog.
And then secret weapon number 3, it's, this.
Isn't that a fishing pole?
What are you trying to catch?
No, actually, I just brought it by accident.
Never mind that. What's next, detective?
That's all of them, sir.
What? You called them the 7 secret weapons, but there's only 3 of them.
That's all I have for now, pal. We can use the rest next time. I just can't reveal them all at once. Why do you think they're called secret weapons, pal? I actually do have another secret weapon. It's a very useful one. It bans bots from Pure Perry's chat and Twitch.
Who the fuck is Pure Parry, Gumshoe? Doesn't matter. We'll just use the 3 that he's provided.
All right, which one do you want to use?
Doggy.
You want Missile, sir? Hey, pal, over here, Missile.
Yo! Yeah, he's even got the overworld sprite.
Ah, there he is.
First, let's decide what scent he should track down.
We're searching for the route Dogen's dog used to get to the detention cell. This route would have also been the same path used to carry the body to the prison.
So if we haven't tracked the scent of the body, let's lead us to the path.
Huh? Don't you smell something sweet?
Really? All I can smell is the scent of blood. And
It's a very faint scent, like a cake or something.
the scent of cake from the body?
All right, Missile, get a good whiff of that scent, pal.
Look at him go.
Come on, let's follow after him.
That way is...
He's heading towards a special cell.
He's gone straight inside.
Yeah, let's follow him. He's sniffing and snoofing. This is Dogen's cell, but it looks like he's absent at the moment. Maybe he's being interrogated.
What's in here?
Shh, I think he's found something.
What's up, pal? What could there be in this room?
Mr. Edgeworth, we better take a look.
Teacup and biscuits. I suppose he has his tea time in here too.
Playing chess while drinking tea in a cell? Isn't this gonna go in a bit overboard with the special treatment? Like he gets whatever he wants.
Don't complain to me. You should tell him yourself.
I think I'll pass on that.
It's Dogen's chessboard. What has that hound piece on it?
Ah, the chessboard has legs. Aren't these things expensive?
They can be. This is very good craftsmanship.
Actually, Dogen playing chess is kind of unexpected, you know? Figured he'd be more of a Go player or something like that.
Go? You play Go, Kay?
I'm really good at Go Bang.
But that's not Go. Huh?
Look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's a small chisel here.
I'm not well versed in woodworking, but this seems to be a pocket-sized chisel.
A pocket-sized chisel. It must be convenient to have one wherever you go.
Is that from a thief's point of view?
No, it's from a great thief's point of view.
Didn't even skip a beat. Man. It's the chisels Dogen uses. More than enough for him to murder someone with.
Speaking of chisels, it kind of looks like someone used a chisel on your forehead, Mr. Edgeworth.
And what is that supposed to mean?
See, that furrow between your brows getting deeper. It looks just like a carving.
I would leave the subject alone if I were you. What's up, Missile?
Huh? Missile, maybe this is what you're barking at?
Oh, they didn't play the sound there. Bork.
Whoa, hey, knock it off, pal!
Bork.
The chocolate cake is bad for dogs. If that's how it's gonna be, I'll eat it all myself. Well, that was pretty good.
Good for you. Looks like someone else has a problem with that. That wasn't fair, Gummy. I wanted to eat it too.
I doubt it's wise to eat food you find lying around the prison.
Anyway, I guess Missile was barking at the cake, sir.
That was pointless.
Ooh, is that police job gonna get the...
Is that police dog gonna get the job done? He's fine, pal. He was just following his stomach instead of his nose. Let's track down the set of the body for real this time, Missile.
Alright, let's go. What you got?
Ooh, looks like he's found something else, sir. Now it's this cell.
This should be Mr. Elbert's cell. I'd like to examine the interior. Detective, call a guard.
Roger that, sir.
Good work, Detective. By the way, is Jay Elbert still being held in the disciplinary room?
No, he should have already returned. He was present during the noon roll call. He may have been assigned to work someplace else.
I see. Well then, may we examine the cell?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's look around. This sandbag should... Oh, fuck me. Shut my ass up, I guess.
You want a box too, Missile?
Look at him go.
It can't be. Detective, move this sandbag at once.
Yes, sir.
A hole? Yo, hole?
This is... Hey, Missile, come back here.
I'm going too.
Hold it. I'll stop them, sir. It's too tight for me, sir.
Detective? Can't be helped. I'll have to wait for her to contact me. Hello? Kay? Are you alright?
Don't get so worked up. Right now I'm in the detention center.
Detention center?
That hole comes out at Nightly cell.
Oh, fuck. Really? Stay where you are. I'm coming over there now.
Hey. Mr. Edgeworth. I really helped out, didn't I?
Indeed. She doesn't appear to be injured.
The floorboards have been ripped out from under the bed, sir.
I see. Seems like somebody was having a good feast of wood.
Mr. Edgeworth, what the fuck are you talking about?
It seems we found what we were looking for. The passageway between the detention center and prison is blocked by solid doors. However, there's a secret underground tunnel beneath it. We are following a sweet scent and arrived here. That means the scent must have come from Knightley's body. There are small bruises on his head as a sweet scent. Come to think of it, his body was covered in dirt. It may have been caused by passing through the tunnel. Kay, what was the inside of the tunnel like?
It was pitch black, so I really couldn't see much, but I took some photos.
Please show us.
This is...
Spoons and forks. Were these used to dig the tunnel? But more importantly, what are these footprints? These footprints, could they belong to a dog? What the dog doing? First degree murder, apparently. This will surely be vital evidence. However, before we consider that, we have a big problem. A problem? Jay Elba could use this tunnel to move around freely. Detective, confirm his whereabouts post-haste. Perhaps he's...
You may be right, sir. This is a big deal.
After After speaking with the guards, the search for Jay Elbert was carried out immediately. Searched every nook and cranny of the detention center and the prison. In the end, they found no sign of him. Oh, damn.
Did you contact the police?
Yes, ma'am. We've already done that. We've set up a security perimeter around the prison, ma'am.
Right. This is the first scandal in our prison's history.
We're so sorry.
It's completely different from before.
Mr. Edgeworth, was it? Thank you for finding the escapee's tunnel. But it's a little too late. Mr. Elbert has long since left here.
I don't believe he's gone beyond the detention center. There are security gates located at the exit of the detention center. Sorry, I'm tired.
Ugh.
I didn't sleep much last night. Ugh. I believe it would have been difficult to get through those, wouldn't you agree?
Maybe he has another tunnel.
We certainly can't deny that possibility, however...
Anyway, there's no use in you being here now. Kill yourself.
You should kill yourself.
Please return to your investigation.
Yes, we'll do that, I guess. Rude.
You guys get back to your posts too.
Yes, ma'am. Detective Gumshoe, sir. We've got the results of that blood test you requested. Good work, pal.
These are the forensic results on the bloodstain found in Knightley's cell.
What did it say? Mr. Edgeworth?
The blood is confirmed to have been Knightley's.
Okay.
Good to confirm, I guess.
Hey now, that's good news. We found the blood stain in Knightley's cell and discovered the tunnel the dog used. Furthermore, the security camera shows footage of a dog attacking Knightley in his cell.
We have all the evidence we need. It's time we ask Dogen a few questions.
Dogen, did you say? Please use utmost caution. That man even has henchmen outside of the prison.
Outside of the prison? Is this related to his secret trade routes as a supplier?
The police have been searching for Dogen's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but...
That means back then...
So we still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct.
That's right. I don't know how many times I've tried, but I can't report back empty-handed.
That assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh?
You had evidence transferred from the precinct?
Yes. We borrowed all the evidence concerning Dogen.
Hey, Jacob. We're just continuing the case. We found somebody dug a hole under their cell and they've escaped, so that's happening right now. Unfortunate, but not much we can do now. That's for the force, I guess.
I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but
Also, we gotta figure out what to do with this fucking guy. This fucking brain blast motherfucker.
no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him.
The warden interrogates him herself. Why go that far?
Lose your focus and he'll eat you alive. Be on your guard.
Whoa, you made Uncle Ray a little nervous.
Alrighty. To the cell. Oh, everybody's here. Judge Courtney, what are you doing here?
Questioning a prisoner. Did you forget that we're investigating as well? Or rather, have you forgotten my warning? If you value your badge, you should not have appeared before me again.
I'm sorry if you thought that I would abide by those words. I won't overlook something important just to heed your warning. I've come for a testimony about the truth of this case, which you have overlooked. Oh no, what was the voice I did? It was definitely sinister.
You mean to say you require my humble services?
As I promised, I've returned to prove that you are the culprit.
Interesting. Do tell.
I just got done playing Psychonauts. The name Token here is messing with me. That's fair. Psychonauts is a good fucking game, though. Man. It's been a while since I played that one. Ugh, and 2. Been a while since I played either of them.
Before that, you should first listen to our reasoning. We can say with confidence that Simon Keys is the culprit. Only Simon Keys could have moved Mr. Knightley into the prison. And we can show proof of this fact. But first, I'd like to hear your resolve, Prosecutor Edgeworth. If our reasoning is done correct, will you submit it to us? Your prosecutor's badge.
Ugh. You'll deprive him of his badge? Is that a threat, pal?
No, it's not a threat, rather an act of compassion. Normally, I wouldn't even have taken notice of you, since you have no right to investigate. However, if you are able to show proper resolve, I would be willing to let you be my opponent.
I'd like to hear your Great Ace Attorney 2 resolve. True!
I'm willing to risk it. Your prosecutor's badge. Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Very well. I trust my own reasoning, but moreover, at the moment I am currently a defense attorney's assistant first and a prosecutor second. I will not sully the good name of the Edgeworth law offices. I intend to see my job through. I won't yield to your threats.
So be it. Is it bravery or simple foolishness? On the goddess of law's behalf, I shall be the judge of that. Sebastian, allow me to.
Yeah, I got it. I'm counting on you, Justine.
Do it. Do the cross-examination thingy.
I presume you know of the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday. He attacked the guard and stole his keys. Afterwards, Simon Keys sought to buy his cell with an animal cage from the show. During this time, Mr. Knightley was able to use the stone key to exit his cell. He then hid in the cage while it was moved to the prison workroom.
So Mr. Keys went to his cell after all.
After hearing you talk about the security camera yesterday, we investigated ourselves. Why don't you have a look?
Yeah, I mean, they should port the investigations games, but also, I mean, I assume they're just lower priority on the docket compared to, like, the mainline, like, Ace Attorney stuff and Great Ace Attorney, since they play very differently. But I would not be surprised if, like, this is, like, what's next for them after they do the Apollo trilogy. I'm basically in denial at this point that we're ever gonna fucking get Ace Attorney 7. This is the moment when Mr. Keys visited Knightley.
Exactly. As you can see, the cage creates a huge blind spot in the shell. By using this blind spot, Mr. Knightley could have entered the cage. That is our reasoning.
Wanting more gumshoe is definitely valid, for sure.
Blind spot. That means...
The camera doesn't actually show him entering the cage. I know that there's a mobile port of Investigations 1. And I'm pretty sure Investigations 2 has one in Japan, but since it was never officially translated, it's not over here. That being said, yeah, like, a re-release of the games with a proper, like, translation, with, like, an official translation, I should say, not a proper, this is a proper translation. An official translation is what I'm trying to say, yeah. That would be, yeah. That'd be nice. Camera doesn't actually show him entering the cage. At this time, there's still the possibility that Knightley never left his cell.
But why would he be hiding inside an animal cage?
Oh yeah, judging by what happened with Great Ace Attorney and its naming scheme, the names in Ace Attorney Investigations 2 would definitely be at least a little different.
Mr. Knightley was planning to escape from prison. That is the only possibility. A prison escape? That's so cool. First Mr. Albert, now Mr. Knightley. I won't let them show me up.
Okay, this isn't the time to get excited.
J. Albert's escape is no laughing matter. Simon Keys was aiding Mr. Knightley in his escape. In other words, he was an accomplice. Not bad, Simon.
Don't praise him!
That cage was transported temporarily to the workroom. Originally, Mr. Knightley was to remain hidden until the end of the animal show. He would then be carried out along with the cage. I presume that was the plan. However, midway through the plan, he was betrayed by Simon Keys and murdered. Judge Courtney's reasoning does appear to make sense. However, there must be a hole somewhere. I must not overlook anything.
I presume you know the incident Mr. Knightley caused. He attacked a guard and stole his keys. Afterwards, he stopped by himself an animal cage from the show. Mr. Knightley was able to use the stolen key to exit his cell.
Do you have proof Knightley stole the keys? Is the only explanation as to why Mr. Knightley would have attacked the guard. You'll know for certain the moment the guard regains consciousness.
Is that really true?
Should I ask Judge Courtney for more information?
Yeah? There's one point in your reasoning that is odd. If Knightley did indeed steal the key, I'd expect he'd try to escape immediately. Is it really necessary for him to wait for Mr. Keys to help him escape?
He simply chose the method with the highest probability of success. After stealing the key, he concealed it on his personage, as he waited for the opportune moment. That is what I believe.
He concealed the key? Judge Courtney, such an oversight is unlike you. Knightley could not have concealed the key, and I can prove it. Proof is... Wait, wrong button. Bye. Have the guards informed you yet? They searched Knightley after he attacked the guard, and the key was nowhere to be found. Since the key's location is unknown, your logic doesn't hold.
That is not an issue. There is an explanation. Mr. Knightley had the key. It simply wasn't found. The reason being, he concealed it inside the chessboard.
Chessboard? You mean the one that concealed the murder weapon?
Come now, how do we know whether or not the murder weapon was really there? What? Take some responsibility for your own words! That was all Sebastian's idea, after all.
So those two don't always agree on their reasoning?
In other words, once we put all the pieces together, Mr. Knightley concealed the key he stole from the guard inside the chessboard. When Simon Keys arrived, Mr. Knightley used the key to slip out of his cell. He entered the animal cage and was transported to the workroom, all thanks to his accomplice, Simon Keys. Mr. Knightley had planned to be carried outside after the show had ended. However, he was betrayed by his accomplice and murdered during the circus performance.
Mr. Keys performed in the show. We would have had no opportunity to murder him during the circus performance.
No opportunity? Is that so? The story plays itself out on the stage, and such was the case with the animal show.
So she examined the content of the show.
The suspect plays the role of the villain who antagonizes the elephant heroine. In the final act, the villain is defeated by the heroine's love and all ends well. At that point, the suspect in the role of the villain is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit.
Blown away by the elephant?
Was he hurt? After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage. The suspect was absent from the stage for about 15 minutes.
Are you saying the crime was committed during that time?
Even in such a short period of time, it would still be possible to carry out the murder. Don't you think so?
No. So he committed the crime in 15 minutes and then returned to the stage? That may have been possible if the crime scene had been in prison.
Judge Courtney, the actual crime took place in the detention center. The fuck do you mean, nuh-uh? I'm afraid I cannot accept that camera footage alone as evidence.
As for evidence, I have it.
Well then, please show us your evidence. Where is the evidence that shows the scene of the crime was the detention center? This is the floor. Oh, goddess of law, I am unable to comprehend your mysterious ways.
This is what we discovered. The area here was tested positive for Mr. Knightley's blood.
This blood test, could it really be trusted? To begin with, how are you able to conduct a scientific investigation?
I happen to have a subordinate. I can't vouch for his competence, but he is a man that I trust.
Oh, he was doing the eyebrow thing. Let's go.
A detective? This concerns me. I cannot think why one would disturb the order of law. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee's influence goes as far as the police department. Gummy's in trouble.
Forgive me, detective. I'm afraid something bad may come of this.
I will accept the fact that blood was found at the detention center as evidence. However... How ridiculous. This is unthinkable of you. This is, you third-rate prosecutor.
Mr. DeBest, you're here? I'd completely forgotten about him. Forgot he existed, honestly. What? Why is he here?
There's a giant contradiction in your statement. According to the security tape, a dog killed Knightley in a cell. Then, after he left the cell, the blood on the floor was wiped away. Did the dog wipe away the blood stains? As if that could happen.
That is possible. Of my Anubis. Right, boy?
What?
That was one of the tricks I taught him while I was still in the outside world.
Bro was like, sit,
Stay. Wipe up the evidence. Cover up the crime scene. Now roll over.
he likes to make sure that to hide any bloodstains he makes.
So as to not to leave behind any evidence. He doesn't believe in evidence. I wasn't fumbling my line there. That's just true.
I was saved, if only by chance.
Shouldn't you have taught your dog to shake or something? Anubis also performs that trick very well. But the shake I taught him is a little different from others. First, he bites the victim's hand.
Stop, stop, stop! I don't want to hear anymore. I see. I understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it appears you've gathered a good hand.
I'm glad you understand. Fuck. Damn it.
My argument isn't over yet. Objection overruled.
Hey now, that's a little harsh.
Sebastian, would you allow me the privilege of explaining?
Sure, Justine.
You finally realize the murder occurred in the detention center. Therefore, that assassin's pet dog.
My opinion has not changed. Unless I can understand how the dog was able to enter and leave the crime scene. I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I've been waiting for you to say that. Now let me show you. This evidence shows the route the dog used to go between the detention center and the prison. Where's that tunnel? There it is.
This photo.
It shows a secret tunnel hidden in the prison.
That's impossible! A secret tunnel!
This tunnel was dug by the escaped prisoner, J. Elberg. I can't believe his parents named him that. It begins in his prison cell. And it's connected to a holding cell in the detention center. Namely, the victim's cell.
I'm shocked. How did this...
Dogen, you must have known of this, since you used this tunnel to commit murder. Fuck!
In the name of the goddess of law, I hereby reject Prosecutor Edgeworth's claim.
What do you mean?
Evidence is everything. That remains true here, just as in the courtroom. Isn't that right? I have evidence here. Horace Knightley's autopsy report.
Autopsy report?
Since when?
What's the name of the goddess of law, Susan?
True. Why are you surprised?
This was delivered straight from the police a short while ago. It's not complete yet. More of a preliminary report. Here, the very word of the goddess of law is written. Cause of death, stab wound to the neck, died instantly. Murder weapon, sharp metal object. The victim was stabbed multiple times in the same spot with a sharp object. Although they were unable to determine the actual shape of the murder weapon, they have clear proof that it was a sharp metal object. So, do you still stand by your claim that a dog used a sharp object to kill the victim?
This can't be!
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Wait, the tunnel contains the dog's footprints. Perhaps it may have been one of Anubis's walking courses. I could never tell what Anubis gets up to outside my cell. Something feels unnatural about all this, but
I have no evidence.
Courtney Pie, you sure pulled out a hidden gem at the very last moment. She waited for the perfect time to reveal the autopsy report. I let her outwit me again?
Appointed Attorney Shields. Here is the autopsy report from earlier. I apologize for the delay.
No, it's all right. Thank you. I gladly accept it.
Yeah, that's very much Edgeworth. Very much a pot meat kettle moment, but now he knows how it feels.
Mr. Shields, I don't believe it's necessary to hold hands while exchanging documents. I'd advise you to stop.
Ah,
Persist any longer, and I shall call on the strength of the goddess of law.
I'll be careful.
Justine, well done, just as I planned. I only acted in accordance to your instructions.
Autopsy report came straight from the police. I can't refute it. However, if the murder weapon wasn't the dog, Dogen will be cleared of suspicion.
The merciful goddess of law so decrees. If you choose to yield now, your badge will not be taken.
What will you do, sir?
She says that, but... Gumshoe, are you quite alright?
I'm fine. Sorry. I don't know what happened there.
My answer remains the same. Justice Courtney is as I said before.
I will see my job through. I will not yield to threats.
So even now, you still refuse to give up. If you want to keep your badge, this may be your last chance. Right now, I am a defense attorney's assistant. What I protect is not my badge, but my client. The goddess of law grows weary of your sentiment.
Now we're talking. Miles is starting to understand that a defense attorney never gives up. Actually, those were the words of your old man.
My father?
It really is in your blood. You're the spitting image of him right now. You said it yourself. You've changed since you were tainted by convicted.
What is wrong with me tonight?
You've changed since you were tainted by Von Karma. It's only now that I've actually come to believe it.
To shields.
Well then, Miles, now's the time to put those skills to the test. Think beyond your limits. The murder weapon was a sharp object. Does that really negate your reasoning?
Murder weapon was a sharp object.
That's it!
There were 5 chisels placed inside this special cell. Dogen is a former assassin. It's quite possible he could kill someone with just a chisel. In that case, the weapon that killed Horace Knightley was... Is that all? Well then, I suppose you'll be... Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Evidence is everything, didn't you say? The murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, such a weapon has yet to be found. What? So what are you trying to say? The only decisive evidence is the actual murder weapon itself. And that was in plain sight this whole time. The real murder weapon is... Dogen's chisel! What did you say? Take responsibility for your own statements. The scene of the crime was Mr. Knightley's cell. You said so yourself.
If the evidence changes, then so will my logic. That too is courtroom procedure, is it not?
If the chisel was used, that means the killer was human. However, the fact remains that we cannot deny a security photo. Yeah, what about that photo? I'll give you the answer. This photo shows the moment... that sounds about right, yeah? Dogen's dog leapt at Knightley. However, the victim did not die at that time. Didn't die? He's only knocked unconscious. The dog didn't move a dead body, it moved the unconscious Knightley. And the real killer was its owner.
I see. If the victim was moved, it would have been possible for Dogen to commit murder.
And use the murder weapon.
Indeed, the killer is Sirhan Dogen. It can only be you. I bet your teacher used to write on your report card. Needs to pay more attention on what others say.
I would think that describes you more.
We examined that room, every crook and granny. Right, Justin?
Yo. You're examining what?
We examined all 4 of Mr. Dogen's chisels and found no traces of blood.
Thank you, Judge Courtney. Thanks to you, I am now certain.
Thanks to me? Whatever do you mean?
When I came here earlier, I saw 5 chisels.
That's right, there were definitely 5 there before.
So the one that disappeared was...
The smallest one, presumably for portable use.
There must be so many in the world, true.
Dogen, where is that chisel?
I'm not free to leave this place. I've no need of a portable chisel.
Not free to leave? In that case, he mustn't have been free to hide the deadly chisel either. Dogen, you just dug your own grave.
Wait, did you say Dogen? No, shut up!
It seems you know something. Would you care to show it?
Dogen couldn't leave, so the place he hid the chisel is... I mean, it would still have to be in here, right? Dogen is a prisoner, so he can't leave his cell freely. Perhaps he could have sent his dog out to dispose of it. But he would not have been able to confirm the weapon's location.
So what does that leave?
Above all else, special metal tools are allowed in this cell. If one chisel were to appear here, no one would suspect a thing. You'd be a fool not to take advantage of that.
I see. Of course, it's always safest if you do something yourself. But I examined everything! I didn't find any hiding places in his cell!
I am certain that the murder weapon is here. The reason you haven't found it is because it was cleverly hidden.
You say I hid it. Where exactly? Think. Where could he have hidden it? I have to remember everything up to this point. There must be some clue. Does this mean what I think it means?
Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth.
Come to think of it, that dog hasn't barked at me once today. Hold up. When I came to the special cell, it barked on Dogen's command.
That's it. That's what's been out of place.
There's just one place he could have hidden a murder weapon.
Giving up already. How dull, how dull.
I will present evidence. No fucking way. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon. Oh my god, I just almost dropped the controller.
Sir, what controller?
Don't worry about it. Hasn't your dog been awfully quiet today?
How'd you mention it? It hasn't barked at all. Before it was... Sir Dogen, open that dog's mouth now!
Anubis doesn't bark needlessly. I ordered him to do that before.
Naturally, you should be able to, if you have nothing to hide.
It was inevitable. Anubis, show them your mouth.
As you can see, a dog of this size can easily conceal a chisel in its...
What? Why a chisel? The dog really had one in its mouth?
I thought he was unusually quiet. Was he unable to follow the discussion?
Sebastian, could you call the forensics department? Urgently, please. Ugh, I got it.
Reaction! This chisel tests positive for blood.
What?
I guess it just proves my theory wasn't just nonsense.
Would this chisel be the murder weapon then? Reacted positively for blood. There is no doubt about that.
Oh man. Oh man.
Mr. Sir Dogen, now the murder weapon has been found. I must ask you for your testimony.
We now know how your dog got to the detention center, and we've found the murder weapon. Do you still think you can talk your way out of this, huh, bitch?
Interesting.
This guy. Even at a time like this, he's still smiling.
Well, Anubis, it seems everyone has become suspicious of you. It's quite troubling. Since it has come to this, we have no choice but to tell the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've long since grown weary of killing. What's this? His face was completely composed.
It seems we'll need to listen to Mr. Dogen's explanation. Please promptly give your testimony.
Certainly.
Alright, again. First of all, I would like you to explain my motive. I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection. So I wouldn't think some motive for murder would just appear out of nowhere. Are you insinuating my Anubis had a motive? He only bares his fangs at others on my command. I do not hunger for blood so much as to kill a man I do not even know.
Ugh. Coming from an assassin who sure is persuasive.
An assassin who only kills acquaintances? Doubt that would be profitable. I may kill strangers in my line of work, but I never make it professional. Is there evidence that shows a connection between Knightley and Dogen? I should thoroughly review the evidence once more. First of all, I would like you to explain my motive. I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection. Fuck, that was the wrong button. Bleh. What the hell's this? You've lost your touch, Sir Hondogen. If you had your Dogen clear up after you, you should have disposed of this too.
Okay, I'm really starting to think Mr. Edgeworth thinks it's pronounced Dog now. I don't know what happened.
This is a record of a correspondence chess game found in the victim's cell. This record and the chessboard in your cell both clearly depict the same game. What? I've heard that the number of possible chess positions is around 10 to the power of 120.
10 times 10, 120 times... is that even a real number?
Indeed, there's absolutely no way these two could have coincided by chance. Tell us your reason for killing Knightley, unless you intend to explain this as a coincidence.
Well, don't they say that the truth is stranger than fiction?
Damn, I haven't heard this. I haven't heard that line since that fake Layton game.
It is as you said. This is merely a coincidence.
But there's no way that could have happened.
Actually, maybe that might have popped up in Ace Attorney Investigations 1. I forget. It's been a few months. But I mainly remember it from Layton's Mystery Journey.
My correspondence chess opponent was the victim in this incident. What a horrible coincidence. Aren't you shocked too, Anubis? Looks like I'll have to tell them the truth, Anubis, my boy. The Animal Show or something, that was when everyone left. Anubis brought the body to my cell. Had already been stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon. I did not wish to be suspected, so I had Anubis carry the body to the work. After that, he pulled out the murder weapon and returned to me.
So, you're saying the one who pulled the weapon out was Anubis?
That's right. If I pulled out the murder weapon here, the blood would have been a problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this what that Saw It guy said?
A large black dog?
Was biting into the neck of the victim. What'd you say? It was a truly hellish scene. That dog killed him.
I see. That means Solid witnessed the moment the murder weapon was pulled out. Oh yes, that prisoner's testimony. It surprised me when I first heard it. It's not often that Anubis makes a blunder like that, right, boy? Now then, I believe that explains my actions. I did not kill him. All I did was remove the murder weapon. Now, will that be all? Anubis is getting tired.
Objection.
I always forget how deep his voice is. Because I always go for, like, whatever this voice I'm doing is. Whoa there. Just a moment, Mr. Dogen. Mr. Shields. Isn't there one thing you haven't explained? Why would you need to pull out the murder weapon in the first place? That's right. I understand why he moved the body to draw suspicion away from him. But he didn't need to retrieve the murder weapon. That's just unnecessary. I thought him just a fool, but how quickly his scent has changed.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Dogen?
It was because of the bell.
The bell attached to the murder weapon and the bell on my dog's neck. They share a distinctive shape, wouldn't you say? The assassin Sirhan Dogen's trademark. An assassin's trademark? The blind assassin Sirhan Dogen. He always appears at the sound of a bell. I feel like we've gone over this already. The sound of a bell ringing in the dark of the night is said to be the last thing the target hears. You remember well. It has been a while since you last saw my bells, after all, yo.
When I prosecuted you in court, I confiscated a knife with the bell attached to it.
Yes, my bells. There are only 2 in the world. Only 2? They're custom made, attached to my knife and Anubis's collar. Even though I can rely only on my ears, I can easily identify them. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession. When Anubis brought the body here, I heard a familiar sound. I thought my knife must have been embedded in the body. So imagine my confusion when I found out that it was merely a chisel with my bell attached.
Indeed, your knife is nothing like this chisel.
Either way, those bells are my trademark. Moreover, I'm the only one in this prison who uses chisels. With all this, I knew I would be falsely suspected. So I removed the murder weapon and hid it.
So you're claiming that you only moved the body?
Didn't I tell you this chisel isn't mine? Think I'm lying? Go ahead and check for prints. Sebastian? Me? How do I check for forensics? Yes, ma'am! Reaction! We have fingerprints! They're Knightley's, Justine.
What about Dogen's?
Nope, just Knightley's. And there's no evidence of prints being wiped either.
Only Knightley's fingerprints? It
Can't be. Should we re-examine it? See now. I never touched that chisel because I ordered Anubis to carry it in his mouth. In other words, the fingerprints belong to the chisel's original owner.
Ugh.
Murder weapons. The murder weapons owner was the victim. This is perplexing. At any rate, I did not touch the murder weapon. In other words, the killer could... fuck, I'm getting all my voices blended up. In other words, the killer could not have been me. Is that right?
Ugh, I have nothing to refute that.
How could this... Is he really not the killer? Could Dogen's testimony actually be true? It can't be! It seems it's sufficient enough not to warrant any further explanation. As it stands, you have not changed the state of this case. I believe this is more than enough reason for us to relieve you of your badge. Save any needless fuss. I suggest you hand it over right now.
This is bad, sir. They sound serious.
It's regrettable, but those printed decisive evidence, I'll have to rethink my logic from step one. But there's still many unexplained things. Why would Mr. Knightley be carrying a chisel? It could be used for many things. Even prison escapes. Well then, how did he carry it into the prison? I mean, the prisoners aren't even allowed cutlery, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, sorry, I zoned out for a second.
Even if your reasoning is off at first, you shouldn't let that confuse you. The most important thing is to arrive at the truth, isn't that right? It doesn't matter how you get there. The end result is to save Simon. You have to do everything for his sake.
Well said, Kay.
Nice one, Kay. I really want to scout you for the law firm now. Remember when Uncle Ray said a defense attorney never gives up? Miles, do you understand the true meaning behind those words? The true meaning of those words. Defense attorneys carry the fate of their clients on their shoulders. You are the only person your client can rely on. Just like with Mr. Keys. We're the only ones who can save him now. We're linked by fate to our clients. That is why we never give up. There's no way Uncle Ray could go against the teachings of Gregory. Gregory. So, what will you do? Currently, I am a defense attorney's assistant. An assistant at my father's firm. I made a commitment to this case. Therefore, if I don't save my clients, I cannot say I've achieved it. I will abide by this. Save Simon Keys. No matter how many times my logic fails, I will always find another possibility. Okay, you're finally back. We are so fucking back. Well then, let's search for that other possibility. To start with, do you think there was a way Mr. Knightley could have brought the chisel into prison?
Normally, metal objects can't be brought into the detention center or the prison.
They'd just be caught by a security gate.
However, there is one way to avoid this, and that is if they're sent in a package to the detention center.
That gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check.
So they don't use a metal detector?
This never should have happened. It seems the guards were too careless.
Knowing this, Knightley asked Simon to send him a package. Namely, a chessboard containing the chisel.
Well, this has solved one of our problems. The fact that the chisel was not Mr. Dogen's, but Mr. Knightley's.
Given this, one major issue remains. Security camera shows a dog attacking the victim. As long as that exists, I will maintain that Dogen is the killer. But Dogen never touched the murder weapon. I'm stumped.
We also desire a conclusion to this matter.
Mr. Edgeworth, we can use one of my secret weapons, sir. Secret weapon number 4. The video analyzing machine, Mr. Analysis.
What's with that ridiculous name?
I named it myself, sir. This will let us analyze video footage in detail. Go ahead. You'll soon see I'm not lying.
I don't know what will come of this, but what we can do now is investigate.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you know how to use Mr. Analysis?
Video analysis machine. Yeah, sure, why not? Hear it. Detective Gumshoe, could you show me how to use it?
Of course, sir. Fundamentally, it's the same as the investigating of a crime scene. You just examine anything that piques your curiosity. To examine, just press the X button. Now, I'd like you to look at the buttons below the monitor. The left and right buttons will rewind and fast forward retrospectively. And the center button lets you pause the video. Let's make good use of it to advance our investigation, sir.
Rewind and fast forward, I use the Y and A buttons. To pause, I use the B button. Such odd choices of button on this machine.
While pause, you can go to the previous frame or the next frame. Just use the same left and right button as before, sir. Next, I'll explain how to zoom in. Just point the cursor at the area you want to zoom in on and press the button on the upper left of Mr. Analysis. One that says Zoom Plus.
I can also use the L button to zoom in.
And after you zoomed in, you can examine it just like you would the original image. Use the previous frame and next frame buttons to examine frame by frame. But you can't actually play back the video in this mode, so keep that in mind.
The Gumshoe voice is slowly but steadily turning into the Hotel Mario voice.
Remind me to check.
And what should I do if I want to zoom out?
Just press the top left button on Mr. Analysis again, sir. Now it should say Zoom Minus. That concludes the explanation, sir. Well then, let's turn Mr. Analysis on. Use Mr. Analysis to examine any suspicious part of the video.
The video from the detention center's camera. I believe this was the moment when Knightley was being attacked by the dog. If that wasn't the case, then what does it show? Is the person in this video really Knightley? And what is the true form of the black silhouette attacking this person? I should check the video and try to find the answers to these two questions.
There could be unexpected things in unexpected places, so be sure to check every nook and cranny of the video, sir.
What part of the video is strange? Should probably switch the screens. Flip. They ain't switching. I don't know why. Wait, hold on. Do I have it set right? Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so it's just this little bit.
Fuck, that's the fast forward button.
If you need help with Mr. Analysis, check out the enclosed instruction book.
True.
Wait a second. The hell is that?
Nothing here. That's the guard, actually. That's the fucking guard, Barry. He's a big ol' smear. Okay. But no, I was trying to get a better look at the funny doggy. Or whatever was attacking. Maybe I need to like advance it a frame? I don't know. Yeah, let me advance it a frame, see if I can do anything about that. That's the wrong place. Zoom out. Oh. Hey, Rubbish, we're using Gumshoe's enclosed instruction book to figure out how to analyze. Nothing here. I guess I guess I don't need to worry. I guess I don't need to. Don't worry about the fucking creature attacking. It's fine. Just. Odd reflection here. Let me take a look at that, maybe. A reflection of this person can be seen in the mirror. Is that a cap on his head?
Actually, it looks like the kind of cap prison guards wear, sir. You don't think it was a guard who was attacked?
Have you received a report of any guard being attacked by an animal?
No, not that I've heard, sir.
And it was someone else wearing a guard's uniform. I see. The evidence shows what this cap is. Fuck, it's around here somewhere. Yeah. There's no reports of a guard being attacked by an animal. However, we did hear that a guard's uniform was stolen. Putting two and two together, I'd say this was a disguise for the purpose of a prison escape.
Disguised as a guard? That sounds like it could have been successful, sir. Huh? Speaking of prison escapes.
Indeed, that person certainly was successful. If the person in this video is not Knightley, perhaps that black shadow is not a dog either.
If you zoom in, you should be able to see its real shape, sir.
Okay, let's try again then. It goes, no, we gotta go back like a couple frames, maybe. Fuck, wait, yeah. There we go. This is... I fear we have made a grave miscalculation. This animal, this silhouette, no matter how you look at it, it is not a dog. This animal is... No, it's gotta be a bear. The silhouette, I'd say the animal is not a dog, but a bear.
So then in that photo I took,
Those footprints must have belonged to this bear, yes.
Did you say a bear?
Yes, that man is the first to come to mind. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because you brought him up before, so it's like... We were all under the impression that the person in this video was Knightley.
but it's his cell after all. Why would it be anyone else?
That line of logic no longer holds. Remember the tunnel under his bed? It's possible whoever used this tunnel is the one in this video.
It seems it is time to answer that question. Just who is the person in this video?
The person in this video is... Where is he? The person wearing the guard's uniform is the escaped prisoner J.L. Bird. The probability is extremely high. His pet is a polar bear cub.
But the bear here is black.
We have evidence that can explain this matter. The reason the polar bear became black is the glove with the mud, because this camera only goes in like monochrome or black and white, I guess. Think back to Frank Saut's testimony. Ah, that's the rubber glove I dropped. You were putting mud on the animals, yes. During the animal show, Mr. Saut was applying mud packs to the animals.
So then among those animals...
Was this polar bear? Yes.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, there's a huge contradiction in your argument. The security camera footage.
Judge Courtney, you are quite right. Saw it use the mud packs during the animal show. Knowing this, a new contradiction in the video comes to light.
A new contradiction?
Okay, do you know when this footage was taken?
It was after the mud packs were used, so that would put us around 9 a.m.
In that case, you should notice something strange about this video.
Huh? What's strange about it?
The strange thing is that it takes place at 6. The time saw it cover the polar bear mud was around 9, which means this video should have also been taken at 9. However, the timestamp reads 6 a.m. On that day, the prisoners went to the courtyard to watch the animal show. This time, only 3 people remained behind. Dogen saw it, and the one who put his escape plan in motion at that moment, J. Elbert. Elbert left the polar bear in Sod's care and entered the secret tunnel. Yo, look at this little guy go. However, the bear escaped from Sod's and followed after its owner. Just as he was chasing after the escaped bear, Sod happened to witness the dog pulling the murder weapon out of the body. If Sod's testimony is correct, the video must have been taken at around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is off by 3 hours.
Why would the timestamp be off like that?
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to examine the security camera.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. I asked all the guards and, it seems the camera's power was cut off for a moment, throwing off the timestamp.
What?
The camera is an old model, so if it loses power, the clock stops as well.
In that case, that means the camera's power was cut for 3 hours. Pretty much.
While I'm at it, I've got some more information for you, sir. You heard that Knightley denied stealing the key, right? Seems nobody would believe the words of a criminal, but Knightley testified that he was knocked out as well.
That may not necessarily be a lie. My, there you all are. Making progress in your investigation. Can I be of any help? Actually, Warden Roland, there is something we must report to you. The escaped prisoner, J. Elbert, is most likely still inside the prison. He has disguised himself. Here's the proof. The person visible in the security video is Elbert. So perchance, he's still in this very building. Just play the court ramblings while the police just spin in place. Sure. Cool. Awesome.
Come to think of it, didn't Mr. Elbert have a bracelet like the other prisoners?
The bracelet would have been concealed under the uniform sleeves. Moreover, the prison's main gates do not have sensors to detect a bracelet. All he would have to do is avoid any doors with sensors inside the prison. That's right, so if he didn't enter the cells of the workroom, would one of you guys be J. Elbert?
Ah, Rocky!
Just stop it! What are you doing? It seems that Rocky has answered that question for him. Well, and he immediately strips down. There we go. Rocky, this is all your fault. The little guy loves you so much it's enviable. Right then, seize him at once! Wait, there's something we must hear from this prisoner. It's necessary if we are to find the truth. I'd like permission to interrogate him. Understood. What do you want out of me? His escape route is linked to Knightley's cell, so it's highly likely that he knows something about the crime. I'd like to ask you about the day the body was found.
when the body was found.
So it was you guys. You were the ones who found my secret tunnel. It took me ages to dig that. The day the body was found was the day I had planned to escape. I was in disguise. Then Rocky followed after me. But he was all covered in mud. Panicked and returned to his cell. Damn! If only you guys hadn't shown up. If only Knightley hadn't died.
You say you dug the tunnel. When did you use to dig it?
Oh, that. Just hammers and spoons. Stuff like that. I bought them from the supplier, but it was all for nothing.
No need to lose your temper. As always, next time.
The day of the incident, it's possible that Elbert met Knightley while he was alive. I'll have to listen to his testimony carefully. Rebuttal! It was you guys, you found my tunnel. It took me ages to dig that. The day the body was found was the day I planned to escape. I was in disguise. Did you obtain the guard's uniform from the supplier as well?
Yeah, that's right. Seems he got it by threatening a guard. That guy went and stole it from someone's locker.
So when you went through the tunnel, you were already dressed like a guard?
No, to ensure that the clothes wouldn't get stained with mud, I carried them with me. Once I got out of that hole and changed clothes, getting out of the cell doors was simple. And that's when Rocky ran up and jumped on me.
That must be the moment the security camera captured. I see. Could you add that to your testimony? Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out of the cell doors was simple. Wait a minute. Getting out of the cell door was simple, you say?
Yeah, compared to going through a tunnel, it was very simple.
You inhabit a prison, yet you seem to know the layout of the detention center quite well.
What's so wrong about that? Sure, I've been to the detention center too.
In that case, he should have known about it from the start. When Knightley was in his cell, the door would have been locked, which means there was one piece of evidence Elbert needed to escape. Alright, just wanted to make sure, but now I know for sure. Gotcha. You say it was simple getting through the cell door.
Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that, huh?
Even though you managed to arrive at Knightley's cell, opening the door wasn't so simple. How'd you intend to unlock the cell door?
J. Elbert, you had the key to Knightley's cell. Ugh, I ain't got nothing like that. That's it. It was open. It was already unlocked when I got there.
Indeed, the cell was vacant after Knightley's death, which is why, at the time we conducted our investigation, it was unlocked. Your successful escape attempt occurred after Knightley's death, so the door would have been open. However, you had tried to escape once before then. Bitch.
The plan was foiled thanks to Rocky. The video shows it.
Yes, that was during the animal show. But Knightley's death was known. And the cell door was locked because no one knew he was dead. Without the key to Knightley's cell, your escape would have been impossible.
That means, well, it can't be.
It's exactly what you think. In the case of the stolen key, the culprit is J. Elbert. You were the one who attacked the guard, weren't you? Guard and Knightley too, in order to steal the cell key.
It wasn't me. I don't know any Knightley.
After stealing the key, you returned to your cell as a precautionary measure. Then you waited for a time when the prison would be mostly vacant. So before Knightley's death became known. In other words, during the animal show. In the end, the plan was foiled thanks to Rocky.
Don't screw with me. If you don't have evidence, I'll still win by decision. Besides, it was that Knightley guy who attacked the guard, right?
I think not. Regarding the theft of the keys, Knightley was the victim. This proves Knightley was the victim who attacked in his cell. Who was attacked in his cell. He wasn't attacking. This is the proof that he was attacked. In Knightley's cell, there were traces of blood, which had been wiped away. I believe this is more than enough proof Knightley was attacked in his cell. You attacked those two people and stole the key, didn't you? Ah! Damn! I never thought you'd find the bloodstain I wiped away with the newspaper.
Why would you go through all the trouble of wiping the bloodstain?
On the hands of Knightley and the guard, there were obvious signs of a scuffle, you know. If the bloodstains were uncovered, they'd find out there was another attacker. And if anyone looked around the bed, the tunnel I dug would be discovered. So you were trying to buy more time for your escape attempt. I'm afraid to say your plan still ended in failure. Now then, hand over the keys to Knightley's cell. Damn it! Knockout! No way. How could an amateur like you knock me out? Here. I got the keys right here. Thank you.
Hold it! If you have that key, then that means...
That's right, Judge Courtney. You reasoned that Knightley stole the key and used it to leave his cell. From there, he entered Mr. Keyes' cage and was moved to the workroom. However, the very foundation of that hypothesis has collapsed.
Ah! Ow!
I see. In that case, there was only one person who could have moved Knightley. The criminal must have been someone who knew about the secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel moment. Hey, are you suggesting...
J. Elbert, you're under arrest, pal.
Wait, I didn't do nothing. Sure, I knocked out those two guys, and then I stole the keys, and after that, I waited for the perfect time to enter that guy's cell, but the cell was empty then. There was no dead body either. And also, how could I have gotten into the workroom? I couldn't even leave my own cell, right? It's true, you only had the key to Knightley's cell. But there's also Dogen's Doge. What? It'd be possible for the Doge to carry the body from the cell to the workroom.
I see. You're saying there was an accomplice.
The crime would have been possible if Elbert and Dogen were working together. Perfectly plausible. Somehow, Elbert managed to carry Knightley's body to his own cell.
And then the dog must have carried it to the workroom.
Yes, because all the animals can move freely in the prison. The case for the path between the detention center and the prison. The only one who could have used that route was you, J. Elbert! If there was another route that you didn't know about. There couldn't have been. Tunnel is a straight path, is it not? Yeah, seems like it. I didn't have enough time to dig any more than I did. I only dug halfway up the corridor. What, you mean to say you didn't dig the entire tunnel? When I got to that cell, the tunnel was already there. Ah. There's a tunnel linking my cell to the well. Looking down the well to the from the courtyard, there's no mistaking it. They've always been connected. I just continued to tunnel with my digging. What was that hole doing there in the first place? Who knows? Maybe another inmate dug it in an attempt to escape.
Maybe the animals dug it. Maybe they wanted to drink from the well.
That's highly doubtful. There's no water in that well anymore. It's all dried up. Wait a minute. And that's it. For some reason, that well gave off a nice scent. Nice scent. I don't know what it was, but it smelled sweet, like candy. The scent. I believe we've come across it before. We know that scent from... Where is it? Was it... No. That's an autopsy report. It wouldn't have anything about scents. Sweet scent, there we go. Knightley's body was giving off a sweet candy-like scent. We used a police dog to track that scent. That led us to discover the tunnel. Ugh! By any chance, could this be the same scent as the well?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I know what you're trying to say. That the scent proves the body was carried down through the tunnel.
Exactly. And J. Elbert, you are the only one who could have used the tunnel.
Thank you, Mr. Elbert. I'm very grateful to you. At last, the truth comes to light. Mr. Albert, wouldn't it be wise to confess now? To being an accomplice, I mean.
Don't tell me that you suspect me too.
Judge Courtney, it seems you and I have come to the same conclusion. Not at all. Our thoughts on this matter are still quite different. Mr. Albert was certainly an accomplice, but an accomplice to Horace Knightley.
What? What do you mean?
Mr. Albert did not move the body. He simply lent the victim his keys. What? It seems Mr. Albert did indeed strike Mr. Knightley on the head. However, Mr. Knightley was not knocked out. The two must have made a little negotiation.
Negotiation?
For Mr. Knightley's escape plan to work, he would have needed the keys to his cell. So Mr. Albert stole them from the guard. On the other hand, for Mr. Albert to escape, he needed to get to Mr. Knightley's cell. When Mr. Knightley had seen him and yelled, the plan would have gone down the drain. And so, they negotiated.
I didn't negotiate nothing.
Oh, you still intend to deny it?
I see. So, in other words, we're back where we started. We're so fucking back.
That's not how you use that, Ray. Mr. Albert opened the cell door, and Mr. Knightley entered Mr. Keyes' cage. And then he was moved into the prison. Of course! And then he was killed in the prison workroom.
Weren't you listening? The scent on the body shows it must have been moved through the tunnel. Knightley was moved from the detention center through the... Okay, just shut me the fuck up. Cool.
Please wait until someone is finished before speaking.
I could ask the same of you.
I do not claim that he wasn't moved through the tunnel.
What?
You don't? The sense shows that the body was moved through the tunnel. However, that does not mean it came from the detention center. What do you mean? That sure sounds like a contradiction to me. Isn't there one more possibility? The well in the courtyard. It's possible the body was dropped down from there. The courtyard? Ah, the well in the courtyard! Mr. Keyes carried the cage not to the workroom, but to the courtyard.
I was worried I'd missed something. Yeah, we're still arguing.
Mr. Knightley was killed in the courtyard and his body was dropped down the well. And then, the body at the bottom of the well was moved by Mr. Dogan's dog. Now, there's one thing I'd like you all to remember. Before the body was discovered, what was happening in the courtyard? The animal show, right? Regina and Simon were there? Wait. Simon? Ah! I see you understand. Who then dropped the body down the well?
It's Judge Courtney. She's a tough opponent.
A flexible way of thinking enables her to adapt and come up with her own deductions. Mr. Knightley was not carried to the workroom, but to the courtyard. And Mr. Keyes was off stage for 15 minutes. This was when he dropped Mr. Knightley down the well. It is simple as that.
Judge Courtney, your reasoning is sound, I'll admit that. However, let's say the body was dropped down the well.
I do didn't have to be done during the show. It could have been at a different time. Unfortunately for you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, that is not possible.
What?
When the show started, Mr. Elbert was in the tunnel on his way to the cell block. Itch. Mr. Elbert, at that time, did you happen to see a body in the tunnel?
Nope, nothing like that.
Ugh. So, if the body had been dropped before the show, Mr. Elbert would have seen it. However, he has stated that he did not see a body. So, it is impossible to think the body was dropped before the show. And after the show, the body was discovered in the workroom. In other words, the body being dropped down the well and then moved to the workroom could only have been done during the show. And the only one who could have done it is Simon Keys.
Ugh!
Mr. Edgeworth, what should we do?
If the body was moved through the well, that does put Mr. Keys at a major disadvantage. However, the notion that the body was moved through the well is only a hypothesis. That doesn't mean that there's evidence. I am obligated to recognize that fact. Will you allow me to investigate the courtyard once more?
I give my approval in the name of the goddess of law.
Investigating the courtyard. I fear this may be our final chance.
Huh? What?
Fire!
Could be another prison break, pal. Should we evacuate?
Everyone, please remain calm. This is just the signal for the evening meal. It's a little loud, so I can understand why you'd be surprised.
Why would you make it sound like that?
It sure scared me. I'm terribly sorry. And with that, everyone, please return to your posts. J. Elbert, it's also time for you to return to your room.
Ugh. I got it. Let's go, Rocky. Bro just went. Warden Roland, we will be proceeding to the courtyard for another investigation.
Is it time for you to go home as well, Mr. Edgeworth? It looks like we're out of time. Why don't you continue this another time?
But the investigation.
Today's been a big day, right? With the escaped prisoner and all. So I'm afraid I can't let outsiders like you loiter around any longer. This is my decision as the warden of this prison. It looks like it can't be helped. The warden's word can be called the law of the prison. Prosecutor Edgeworth, this means we will have to carry out our investigation another day. Until then, you may hold on to your prosecutor's badge. And with that, I leave you.
God, don't fucking oh man, I've been out of school for a while now, so just Like, I hated those damn bells, dude.
I mean, as a student, I was happy when it signified that the fucking class was over, but they were so damn loud.
Now, I think it's time you all left. Well, looks like we'll have to continue the investigation tomorrow. Knightley's body was dropped down the well and was carried to the workroom from Mr. Elbert's cell. This is Judge Courtney's logic, but is it correct? And Judge Courtney claims that Mr. Keyes transported him, but was Mr. Keyes really the only one with a chance to move him?
Mr. Edgeworth, let's do our best tomorrow. We have to save Simon no matter what.
Indeed, I agree. I must prove Mr. Keyes' innocence without fail. Oh man, what do you mean 2.5 hours for a single section? Jesus Christ, I'm taking a BRB, dude. I need to stretch and get more water. Oh my God, I'm still gonna try and finish this case tonight. That is still the plan, but jeez, sheesh. We're back. We're so back. Let's get out here, see what's what. The courtyard. Depending on what we find here, the entire incident could become clear. However,
There's nothing left here.
yesterday,
Isn't there one more possibility? The well in the courtyard, it's possible the body was dropped from down there. In other words, the body being dropped down the well and then moved to the workroom could only have been done during the show. And the only one who could have done it is Simon Keyes.
was the body dropped down the well or not? This could be a decisive clue that we need to reach the truth of the matter. Before I continue, I should organize my evidence.
Let's see here. Hey, there's a grate here.
The well's run dry after all. They even put a lock on it.
Lockpicking is one of my specialties. Wanna see?
There's absolutely no need for you to show off.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. Whoa,
What happened, Kay?
the lock is broken. Judging from the looks of it, it feels like it was broken some time ago.
The lock was broken. This means that anyone could have dropped the body down this well. According to Judge Courtney's reasoning, Mr. Keyes murdered Knightley in the courtyard. And then during the show, he disposed of the body in the well.
Hey, you think so?
Did he really use the well to move the body?
Ah, I know. Let's get Missile to help us out again. He should be able to track the scent of the body.
Good idea. Let me contact Detective Gumshoe. Man, every time I see the name Missile, I just think of the other Missile, and you know, oi.
Yes, sir, Detective Gumshoe here.
I think of my boy, I mean. I'm not thinking of nuclear warheads. Detective, I have a favor to ask of you. We would like for you to bring Missile to the prison courtyard.
Sounds like you need the help of one of my 7 secret weapons again, huh, sir?
I thought Missile belonged to the police department. And also, I would like for you to contact a witness. Please contact Regina Barry of the Barry Big Burkus and bring her here.
Roger that, sir. I'll bring them over in a flash.
So, what should we do while we wait for Gummy? How about some hide and seek?
What are you talking about, Kay? There's nowhere to hide here.
I don't think that's the issue. Okay, during times like this, isn't it your time to shine?
Oh, that! You want me to recreate the crime scene?
Huh? How do you do that?
See for yourself. The great thief's secret weapon, Little Thief.
We have so many secret weapons.
She's got a secret weapon. Whoa, what's that?
Screen's floating in midair.
So what are you doing, Kay?
I'm entering the information needed for the simulation.
Mr. Shields, this little thief is a tool that can recreate a crime scene based on information it is given.
Should I set it for how this place was like when we came here yesterday?
Yes, I believe they were in the middle of taking down the set. We didn't pay enough attention to the well, so it's possible we may have missed a clue.
Leave it to me. I took a picture of the place too. There, and there. Data entry complete. Now to set the projection to maximum output. Our skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
What? What just happened?
I recreated the courtyard from yesterday based on the information I entered. This is the tool the previous Yatagarasu used. It's a device to run simulations to practice stealing things.
Using this manner, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
Oh, but it's still only a recreation based on information we have. I can't recreate what I don't have information for, and if my information is incorrect, well, the recreation could come out strange, too.
In that case, since Kay had the photo, there should be no problems.
Now, let us begin the investigation.
Alrighty. Yep, just examine things. Yeah. We should start with the well. Alright, let's examine. Ooh. This is a metal weight. It weighs... It's hard to see in the recreation. Okay, do you remember?
I think it was 33 pounds. I wonder what such a heavy thing was used for.
It doesn't seem to be directly related to the circus. There are some pulleys here. They don't appear to be the pulley that was used to lift the bucket from the well. Oh. The well was behind the stage, and that means only a few people would have access to dump the body in the well during the performance. It isn't looking good for Mr. Keys. Dut, dut. Sturdy hemp rope.
Looks like the rope they use for tug-of-wars.
I'm not gonna play tug of war with you.
I didn't even say anything yet.
A little stake attached to the end of the rope.
Ah! You use these to pin the tent down when you go camping.
Doesn't seem like they'd need this for the performance. I wonder what it was used for.
These things around the well, what were they used for? Hey, don't seem to be related to the animal show.
I agree. We can ask Miss Barry about it later. Okie dokie. Do your gay little run, thank you. Funny little elephant.
What was the elephant's name again?
She's Mystique the Asian elephant.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Ah, that's right. It's an easy name to remember.
Maybe they couldn't think of a good name, so they gave her one that's easy to remember.
Mr. Edgeworth, what a terrible thing to say about poor Mystique.
That's all the information we can gather for now. The detective should be here soon, too. Okay. Go ahead and shut down, little teeth.
All right, returning to the area.
Complete.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Hey, speak of the gummy.
Detective Gumshoe, that was quick.
Couldn't keep you waiting for too long, sir.
Thanks for coming along too, Regina. No problem. It sounded like fun, so I skipped practice to come here.
Thank you for your cooperation. First, Detective, let's have Missile do some tracking.
No problem, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, pal. Hey, what's eating you, pal? I said over here.
What's the matter?
It looks like he's scared of something, sir.
Ah! Alligator!
I guess he's scared of the alligator, sir.
Good grief. Looks like Missile won't be much help to us.
So, what should we do, Miles?
Maybe we can ask. Yeah, fuck. Maybe we should ask. Maybe we should. Maybe we can ask Miss Barry for help.
What is it? What is it? Is there something I can do? You want me to teach Allie a trick?
Actually, she probably could. No, I just need you to tell me about the condition of the courtyard during the show.
Looks like it's my time to shine again.
Yes, if you please. Ugh. You just tripped over nothing for like 5 seconds. I'm fine.
All right, that ought to do it. I'm starting up the recreation now.
There's been so much fumbling in this stream. Oy.
Recreation complete. This time we can see how the courtyard was during the animal show.
This should be around the time the body was dropped down the well.
Wow, cool. It's just like magic. It's not magic. I just recreated the scene based on the information you gave us. See? Look over there.
Huh? Backstage area is missing.
Well, Regina didn't help with the preparation, so she doesn't really know how it was set up. I get it. You can't recreate what you don't have the info for, huh? I'm sorry. It's because Simon took care of setting everything up. Yeah, don't worry yourself none, Regina. Bye. Miles is the one at fault here.
What the fuck did I do?
Mr. Edgeworth, I've recreated the show in progress. I can also change it to how it was earlier when it was being taken down.
I see. So we can examine the courtyard during the show and after the show. We can freely switch between the two different states. Change recreation, select Little Thief on the bottom screen. Now let's begin the investigation. Dot 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 dot.
Hey. Mr. Edgeworth, you got that look on your face. Like you want one of my secret weapons, sir. Missile isn't in the mood. I've got my fishing rod ready to go. Would you prefer the metal detector?
I've never seen a detective's eyes sparkle like that. Need be, I'll let you know. For now, just stand by.
A love story between an elephant and a tiger. I really wanted to see that. I just wanted to see Simon in action. Simon is really amazing. Especially the part where he gets blown away.
Blown away? That's the scene in question.
At that point, the suspect in the role of the villain is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit. After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage.
Are you saying the crime was committed during that time? Do you know how long he was gone from the stage?
Let me think, about 15 minutes or so.
It's just as Judge Courtney said.
But is it dangerous to be blown away by an elephant? It's alright. Astique is very gentle.
That's not who we're worried about here.
During the first few practices, he was having trouble getting blown away. Then all of a sudden, he was able to be sent flying beautifully. He might be using some sort of device, but it's amazing.
A device? Do you know anything about it?
I have no idea. Simon handled it all by himself.
Okay. Gay little run. What the fuck is that? Oh, this crate was empty in the recreation earlier.
That's right. It was also empty in the picture I took. Ah, I'm sorry. That information is wrong.
What do you mean?
The crate contained Astique's food. In the morning on the day of the show, all the apples were gone. I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Missing apples, huh? Make a note of that. We have to have something that connects somewhere, right? Yeah, Jesus Christ. Pulleys, metal, weights, and ropes. And you needed to be in the air. That seems like it makes sense to me. Mr. Keys used a device for his stunt. Maybe the tools around the well are connected to this? Okay, I'd like to recheck the tools lying around the well yesterday. Can you change the recreation to after the show?
Roger.
Tools lying around the well. They have been a part of his device?
Seems very likely. Wonder if it's possible to recreate this device.
If you ask Mr. Keys, he should be able to tell you how the device was put together.
Alright, I'll go ask him. Mr. Edgeworth! I asked him about it.
And did you find out how the device works?
He used a rope to hang some weights on the well's pulley. The weights were suspended inside the well. Then he ran the rope through 2 more pulleys and tied the end of the rope to his own body.
So he used the force of the falling weights to send himself flying. But what's to stop the weights from falling on their own?
In order to prevent that from happening, he used a stopper. Miss Berry didn't know anything about the well, so that means
Mr. Keys removed the stopper by himself.
correct. That's why a second rope was needed. This rope was attached to the stopper, and when it was pulled from the edge,
Woo!
the stopper would be removed and the weights would drop down the well. I'm definitely gonna steal this idea. Yetagarasu won't lose to something like this.
Don't waste your time. Circus acts require extensive training. Even if you steal a device, it wouldn't do you any good.
Then I'll train as well.
Before you start training, could you first update the recreation?
Oh yeah, you want me to recreate the device that was used in the performance. First, let's return to during the show scene.
Beep, 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 beep.
Next, I'll input the information on the device on the well, and we can recreate the device Simon made.
No leg. So this is the device Mr. Keys used.
Simon sure is gutsier than he looks, using the falling weights as the force to launch himself during his performance.
Indeed, he would have to drop enough weights to exceed his own body weight in order to provide the strength needed to pull him off the stage.
Simon must have practiced a lot for this. Huh? Isn't this strange?
What's wrong, pal?
Haven't you noticed, Detective? What's strange with the weight is... the weight. It's not heavy enough. In order to pull up Mr. Key's body weight...
You're right, sir.
But where did the rest of the weights disappear to?
Look, it's time to use my 7 secret weapons, sir.
If necessary, I'll let the detective know. Well, I mean, we have a secret weapon in here, so worth a shot. Dog is here, but Dog does not want to work because alligator. Detective Gumshoe, it's time for your secret weapon.
Yes, sir.
Just hoping for the metal detector.
I don't get many chances to use this one. Okay, before we begin the search, let me go over how to use the metal detector, sir. This metal detector uses sound. And this meter will let you know how close you are to a metal object. If you get closer to a metal object, the metal detector will have a bigger reaction like this.
This stupid little meter. Looks like something from fucking Megaton Punch.
When you get the biggest reaction, give me the order to examine that spot, sir. Let's see what we got. It's just a metal fence. And that's basically how you search for metal objects. Just give me the instructions on where you want to go search, sir.
Yo, controllable Gumshoe moments.
Yeah, there's a reaction here too, sir. Let's check it out. Huh? Found these in the clumps of grass here, sir.
These are the weights used for that hoisting device. Were these intentionally hidden?
There's 4 of them in all, sir.
That many weights would definitely be enough to lift Simon.
So the other weights that were used in the device were hidden. Why were they hidden over here, though?
See? I'm really earning my keep today, aren't I, sir?
Ah! Ah, the alligator!
That scared me, pal.
Huh? What's the matter, Detective?
Looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator.
Really? Why?
Are you sure it isn't still reacting to the weights?
It's a different reaction, sir. It's definitely coming from the alligator.
It's gone.
Looks like it's scared of us. I don't think so, Kay.
Huh?
If anything, I think Allie looks a little under the weather.
Allie, I suppose that was what Warden Rowland called it. Didn't eat any of the...
She didn't eat any of the food that the warden gave her yesterday. I think she might have eaten something bad.
So I guess the metal detector could be reacting to whatever the alligator ate.
Oh, maybe she ate one of the weights.
I doubt that even an alligator can ingest a 33-pound weight. What could the metal detector be reacting to? Regardless, why were those weights hidden? Maybe we should take another look at the device on the well. Okay, I'd like you to recreate the after the show scene again.
All right, leave it to me.
Okay, before we do that, let me just... Yeah, this was... This seems self-explanatory, so just go ahead and do that too. Just clear out all our logic for the time being.
The apples in the crate were probably eaten by Mystique.
But it's strange. I remember leaving the crate out of reach for Mystique's nose.
Are you certain?
Yes, the crate was still full of apples on the night before the show.
Then the cart was moved to where her nose could reach it. With that many apples, it could not have been moved by the wind. Most likely, the crate was moved by a person. Alright, there's another logic thing. Prior to the show, the cart's position was already changed and the apples were all eaten. This appears to be the correct information. Please update the simulation parameters, Kay.
Alright, I'll use the new info to recreate the scene. First, let's return to the during the show scene. Using the info we got from Regina, I'll recreate the scene with the cart in its actual place. Recreation complete.
Okay. Mr. Keys used this well to perform the stunt where he gets blown away by the elephant. He used those 2 ropes quite skillfully. 2 ropes? After the show scene? I should use the Little Thief's new function and change the recreation to double check. Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Change it.
I'll recreate the after the show scene from yesterday. Alright, there you go.
Fuck me. This spot's somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Urethra! This piece of evidence shows the contradiction with the crime scene.
Could you be more precise about where the contradiction is?
I'd also like to hear you explain in more detail, sir.
Around here somewhere.
Please be more specific.
Is it not the fact that there's only 1 rope here? Huh. Just be me, but it feels like something is missing. Should I just not hit the right area or something? Because that definitely feels like it should be right. I have money to, I have meter to burn. I can try again. Nope, okay. There's nothing unusual about this area. The well's behind the stage, so that means only a few people would have access to the dump the body in the well during the performance. Good for Mr. Keys. This rope was part of the device used during the show.
Be able to create a device with just 1 piece of a rope. Yo, 1 piece? Simon is surprisingly handy.
1 piece of rope? Yo, 1 piece? Seems that there was a contradiction with the device. Morshu as an Ace Attorney witness. God, that would be based. Okay, now can I do it? Okay, never mind. I guess this just isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. Well then, in that case, I don't exactly know where I'm supposed to be clicking. I guess we can change the recreation again. Alright, check this area earlier, but I never heard of taking another look. True. Yeah, but we can't deduce anything here. Yeah, we're having a bit of a moment. I think I need to hit all these specific things that they want me to hit before it actually allows me to do the thing that I want the game to do. Oh god, but if I save now, it just suspends play, so oh man, I'm really fucked up now, is what I would say if I didn't have save states. All right, now that we've done it on now that we've looked at it on both ends, this should probably. Look, I would do something else if there was literally any other thing that I could do. Maybe the device. Okay then. This recreation and the device we saw earlier. There's a major discrepancy. One of the ropes is missing.
You're right.
Without it, the device won't work.
What happened to it?
Where did the missing rope disappear to? Possible that we hold the piece of evidence that shows where the rope went. Which piece of evidence shows where the missing rope went? I really need like that foghorn sound on my soundboard, but then again, this gets the same like vibe across. The rope we found with the dead body.
Yeah, could it be?
Yes, it could be the other piece of rope that was used here.
And does that mean...
This rope was attached to the weight. However, the weight was not one of these metal weights. These weights were hidden in the grass and replaced with something else. If they were replaced, then what was used with the weight? What was tied to the rope we found in the workroom? If we can recall that, then the answer should be clear. The weight that was dropped in the place of the weights that Mr. Keys had prepared was... The weight that was dropped in place of the weights that Mr. Keys... Wait. What dropped down the well was none other than Knightley's dead body. Jesus Christ.
Mr. Knightley's body was used as the weight?
Yes, the weights were replaced with Knightley's body. Mr. Keys used the device to launch himself off the stage. When the rope that was tied to him was undone and let go, both the body and the rope dropped down the well. The rope wasn't used to tie up Knightley. It was used to suspend him from inside the well. That also explains why the other weights were hidden.
Duh, so that no one would find out that the weights were replaced with the body.
Yes, the killer was the one who hid those weights.
But Miles, wasn't Knightley Boy stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon? If he was suspended in the well, wouldn't there be blood at the bottom of the well?
The killer was also aware of that. That's why he used this item. The sheet we found near the body. It was used to wrap it up.
I see. Looks like all the pieces are starting to come together, huh? But this means the body definitely came from the well. If that's the case, wouldn't that mean Simon is the killer?
No, that's not necessarily the case.
Yeah, but yesterday, Judge Courtney said...
If Mr. Keys was the killer, would he have needed to set up such an elaborate device?
I guess you have a point.
Mr. Keys was only responsible for dropping the body during the show. In other words, it doesn't matter where the real killer was or what they were doing. Until now, this placed the doubt on the people who did not watch the animal show.
It's true, we also suspected Mr. Dogan.
Killer's true intent was to make us think that the murder occurred during the show. In other words, they used the device on the well to create a fake alibi. Miss Barry, do you know when this device on the well was set up?
Let me think. Day before the show, I think it was at night. We all started preparing at 9 p.m. He finished around midnight.
The killer replaced the weight with the dead body afterward.
Dogen know about the device? No, even if he knew about the device, he wouldn't be possible for him to use it.
You can't teach a dog to suspend a body in a well. Or can you? In other words, Dogen is not the killer. Alright, give me a minute. Is this anything? I guess so. This card was moved the night before the show. The body was also switched the night before the show.
I don't think it was just a coincidence.
Keeping that in mind, the question now becomes, why was the card moved? The card used to be in front of that door.
I can think of one reason why. Somebody opened that door! Alright, let's hurry up and... the door's locked. Let's ask a guard. Hey, Mr. Guard! Yes, what is it?
That was fast. You there, what's the key to this door?
The warden's in charge of it. I'll get it from her right away.
Warden is in charge of the keys here. The warden's permission, the door can't be opened.
Thank you very much.
Circuit breaker panel. This must be the breaker room.
On the night before the show, somebody came into this room. Wonder why they would come here.
I don't think anyone confused the breaker room with the break room. It was definitely to operate the circuit breakers.
So someone came here to shut off the power or something.
Was there anything that had its power shut off? What could have had its power shut off? What? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Security camera footage had a 3-hour gap.
I see! The circuit breaker for a security camera was tripped!
It's highly possible.
Is this the killer's handiwork?
With the camera down, it'd be easier to move about. The killer would have a major advantage.
I knew it!
That's the case. This killer was the person who tripped the breaker. The person in charge of the key to the breaker room is... couldn't be.
Deactivating the recreation.
See, no consequences. Meter's full again. Huh?
I'm first to the scene, as always.
Good morning, Mr. DeBest.
How did you get here before me?
Greetings, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I see you have arrived early.
Maybe it is you who are late, Judge Courtney.
I have many matters which require my attention. I have no time to waste. And like a certain prosecutor who has taken off the case. Oh, my apologies. I have forgotten that you were assisting the defense attorney.
An assistant can never be the best. You've fallen like the rest.
You just say whatever you like, don't you? You just like to say things, don't you, DeBest?
Let's begin our examination of the courtyard, Sebastian.
All right, I'll call the men over.
That will be unnecessary.
What?
We have already finished the investigation of this courtyard. You've been bested.
Bested? Me?
Judge Courtney, your reasoning from yesterday. Watch me shatter it to pieces.
I would advise you to choose your words more carefully. Have you forgotten that the fate of your badge rests in my hands?
I've had enough of such coercion. Can't you think of some other way to threaten me that does not involve my badge? Just say you're gonna fucking kill me already. I know you want to.
Despite my repeated warnings, you show no signs of reflection. Since I must remind you once more, the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee can't leave someone such as yourself unchecked.
Neither the fate of my badge nor the actions of the committee will impede my progress. Proving Mr. Key's innocence, that is all that concerns me.
Your words are like those of a defense attorney. If you're willing to go that far, then I will show no leniency. In the name of the goddess of law, I shall turn your words against you. And at that moment, you will forfeit the title of prosecutor. You shall regret this.
Okay, prove it.
I shared my reasoning with you the day before. As Mr. Albert did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel, it could only have been dropped down the well during the show. The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect. Please don't cut me off before the music stops. I mean, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Don't cut me off.
Naturally, you have evidence to support your reasoning.
Of course she does! Who do you think she is? Earlier, I received the official autopsy report.
Saying that kid must be difficult.
The time of death was the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the day before the show. The cause of death remains unchanged. A stab wound 4 inches deep. Simon Keyes was not present on the stage for a period of 15 minutes. There was a sufficient time for him to drop the body down the well.
He has not investigated the courtyard yet. That means... Seems there is a hole in your argument.
You seem quite confident. Can you present evidence to support your claim?
Of course I can. And I will.
Shing!
Shared my reasoning. Not see the body when he passed through the tunnel. Could have only been dropped down the well during the show. No one who could have performed such an act is the suspect. Fuck, wrong button again. Oh, fuck. Someone did it. We don't know who. Unfortunately for you, Judge Courtney, your argument doesn't hold any water. Just like the well. That's the wrong soundbite. Jesus Christ, why do I have those next to each other? Whatever, I'm not correcting it. There was a device set up around the well here.
What is this device of which you speak?
Are you aware of the stunt in which Mr. Keyes is blown away by the elephant during the show?
I have heard of it. It would have been right before he exits the stage.
He tied one end of the length of rope to himself and the other end to a set of weights. He was able to perform the stunt by dropping these weights down the well.
Wouldn't he have spent the whole place suspended up in the air?
That's why he had a stopper attached to the weighted end. The stopper was removed by pulling another rope around the well. Found evidence that the weights were switched with the victim's body. This was done by the real killer in order to shift suspicion away from them. Judging from the time of death, the murder was carried out in the early morning of the show. The true criminal had until the time the show had started to set up the device.
But didn't Simon Keyes make that thing?
Since he was also the one who used it, he is the best suspect.
You know, it's just now hitting me since this is not an official translation. That means that the best voice actor here is one of the like fan translators, right?
Don't you agree?
Because they don't say objection in the Japanese versions. They go igiari or whatever the exact word is.
If Mr. Keys were the murderer,
He would not have needed to do that. Miss Berry,
Yes?
was there anyone else who knew the device he set up?
Well, let me see. Since we had to get everything about our show approved by the people here at the prison, I'd say there were others who knew about it.
And there you have it.
I see. You have indeed performed a thorough investigation, which is why I am even further perplexed. Why do you not use your efforts for justice?
My actions are not just. Who made that decision?
You cannot understand even that. Even now, providing support to a defense attorney despite being a prosecutor is quite unnatural. This goes against the rules.
I am merely choosing to do what I think is right at this particular time. I've traveled down the road I have chosen. Your comprehension does not matter in the least. However, if anyone intends to interfere, I will show no mercy.
Perhaps this is a calling from the goddess of law. If you intend to rebel against her divine will, I will kill you.
What?
Yeah, I'm fucking done. Pay heed to my words. I have one more reason to suspect Simon Keys of murder. If the body came from the courtyard, how was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keys could have been provided such an opportunity. Because of this fact, I find it most difficult to suspect any other party of this crime. While Simon Keys was moving supplies for the show, he visited Mr. Knightley's cell. Does that not strike you as odd? Why else would he have brought a large covered cage with him? Oh, that does seem pretty suspicious.
Mr. Keys was merely that kind of person. It's entirely possible that he carelessly brought it there.
If that is possible, then it is also possible that he was assisting in the escape. Am I wrong?
I suppose I must refute her theory with evidence. Get her! How was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keys could have been provided such an opportunity. That is fucking wrong, actually. Have you watched this footage? Mr. Keys wasn't the only one who had the opportunity.
who else could have had the opportunity?
The timestamp on the security camera is off by 3 hours. This means there was a 3-hour gap in time. During that time, anyone could have done it.
If that were the case, then the murderer would have created the gap in time intentionally. It would not have been a simple camera failure. Are you saying that is possible?
It's possible if you had access to this. In this courtyard, we found the circuit breaker for the security camera. And it was possible to access the breaker room both before and after the murder.
What?
Unfortunately, it appears that you have fallen short of your intentions.
Mr. Edgeworth hasn't fallen short of anything.
So can you explain how the murderer obtained the key to the breaker room?
Yeah, that's right. It was locked, wasn't it? The warden hangs on to the key, right?
The breaker room has great importance even in a prison. There is no one who would be able to obtain the key so easily.
Well, I can think of someone.
What did you say?
This person, the murderer, was able to get the key. They didn't even need to steal it.
There can't be anyone like that. Besides, the breaker to the electrified fence is in that room too.
Only one person could have done this. Didn't want to believe it myself, but I trust the logic is sound. The person who used the key to enter the breaker room is Frank Sautner. The murderer is Warden Roland.
Oh my, what an energetic little puppy.
That's because this dog is extremely fond of sweets. It seems to detect a sweet scent on you.
Oh heavens no. I haven't been wearing perfume or anything of the sort.
What the dog detects the sweet scent of death.
How poetic. However, does that not imply that I committed a murder?
That's what I think.
What?
The warden is the murderer? Mr. Edgeworth, are you serious about your statement? Oh, how amusing. The very thought of a warden committing a murder. It sounds like something out of a mystery novel. Precisely. Your reasoning is in contempt.
Nothing of the sort. I do not want to believe it myself, but based on the evidence, I have no choice but to believe it. This evidence proves that Warden Roland is the murderer. Wait. The scent. The scent, dude. Smell gave you away. As you can plainly see, someone has taken notice. I fucking love this dumbass profile shot of the dog, dude.
This police dog?
He tracked a sweet smell that came from the body. The profile always hits somewhere on my body. That one and the fucking monkey profile shot, which luckily I have been witness to both in this one case. Bless up. He tracked a sweet smell that came from the body. And right now, he is telling us that the same scent is also on Warden Roland.
You're a cruel one to accuse me of murder based on something like that. Right, Justine, darling.
It appears that Judge Courtney has reached the same conclusion that I have.
Mr. Edgeworth, this couldn't have been just a coincidence, could it?
The key to the breaker room and the same scent on the body. If it were only one, it could have been seen as such.
It appears we have reached a conclusion. We should now listen to what the warden has to say.
Indeed, until we do, we cannot close this case. It's a nice dog when it's not doing that. That's true. Missel's a good boy.
Oh my goodness, everyone with such scary faces. So I'm the only one who could have been the murderer? That just cannot be. I heard all about the case from Justine Darling here. I committed the murder and it would have taken place inside the holding cell. But I couldn't have moved the body. I never went into the prison. I was caught up in my work. Up until the show, I was stuck in my office. Check up on it if you like. You'll find there's no record of me entering the prison. I don't know what reasoning you had, but I can say for sure, I cannot be the killer.
But Missile barked at you, pal. You gotta be the culprit. My dog fucking hates your vibes.
Oh heavens, it's not possible. I already told you I never went to the prison. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check the records?
She wants us to check the records? She does seem confident. But now all we can do is listen to her and try to draw out more information.
I do hope you understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I heard all about the case. Had I committed the murder, it would have taken place in the holding cell. But I couldn't have moved the body. I never went into the prison. I was caught up in work. Check up on you'll find there's no record of me entering the prison. You did not enter the prison from the entrance. But what if there was another route?
Oh my, are you suggesting something like a secret passage? I don't know if anything like that exists.
It is my firm belief that you did possess an alternate route. That route was neither the entrance nor a secret passage. The route you used was from here.
Barbed wire fence?
You would have moved nightly to your office first. This office leads directly to the garden side of the courtyard. If you had moved through here and past the barbed wire fence, you would have arrived at the prison without passing through the entrance or a tunnel.
I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth is saying. Haven't you noticed? There's a high voltage current running through the fence.
Yeah, obviously she couldn't have passed through it like that.
The current to the fence could be switched off at the breaker room. And you were the only one who had the key, Warden Roland.
Overruled? Most amusing. However, the breaker room is located on the prison side of the courtyard. How would the warden have accessed it from the detention center? Ah, quite right. Got you there, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's...
If there is no record of her passing through the prison entrance, it would not have been possible for her to turn off the fence's breaker.
But Warden Roland was the only one who had access.
Now don't let this phase you, Miles.
But I don't have a solution for this. She'll get away.
Now, Uncle Ray never said don't think, you know. It's just not good to be so stubborn about it. That's all.
But no matter how you think about it, Warden Roland couldn't have done this alone.
Huh?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you have failed to come up with a new Oh my god, he just never stopped interrupting me, huh?
I am not amused, interrupting my judgment only to be silent.
Not thinking, I just blurted out objection. I have to answer. I won't let this end here. My reasoning is not over yet.
So, how'd she use the breaker without leaving the detention center?
It's perfectly possible with this method. What made it possible to turn off the breaker? Jet an accomplice. It was indeed impossible for one person. What if there were two? Two?
Exactly. Just what I expected from you, Miles.
Yes, you had an accomplice on the prison side.
Enough! I'm disappointed in you, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
What's that, pal? You making fun of Mr. Edgeworth?
The inmates at this prison all wear bracelets.
If they try and go where they please, they'll set off the alarm.
So you've noticed, this is a prison after all. Not only the prisoners, but the guards too are under constant scrutiny.
So why didn't anyone notice Halberd?
The only ones allowed to move freely are the animals. And they certainly could not have used the breaker.
I mean, if they were trained, maybe, but yeah, no. Let's not entertain that. Then we just get into what ifs, and that would just be messy. But it's still possible that a person did it. Then we would be, if we started thinking like that, we'd be getting into Phoenix logic.
Excluding the inmates and the guards, what kind of person would you say it was?
We can't exclude the inmates and guards just yet. There was only one person one whose movement was not restricted. This evidence shows that there was someone in the prison who could move around freely. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. This is broken.
That is, it looks like the bracelet worn by the prisoners.
This model belongs to a certain model inmate, and it's broken.
What? Just who on earth does this belong to?
Frank saw it. The warden's favorite inmate. Don't you think it's strange? He managed to keep this hidden while he moved around freely in his daily prison life.
Golly, when you think about it, it just shouldn't be possible.
I'd hazard a guess that this was because he was a special case. Just like Sirhan Dogan in the special cell.
The prosecutor's statement is mere conjecture.
You can find out by simply asking Salt himself. It is my firm belief that they were partners in crime. Not to be confused with the other game that Pure Parry is streaming currently. Due to their collaboration, another route surfaces. Real route by which Knightley's body was moved to the prison. There were two obstacles that needed to be dealt with. Security camera and the electric fence. Both these problems could have been solved with a single stroke. There you go. By having Salt switch off the breakers in the breaker room.
Mr. Edgeworth, could you wait one moment?
You still intend to deny it, Warden Roland?
I give in. I confess. Warden Roland, no, this cannot be! Yes, it's just as he says. Frank Salt and I were partners in crime.
No way! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth!
Well done, Miles. At last, we have the real culprit cornered.
Like Mr. Edgeworth said, Frankie operated the breaker. But we were not responsible for Knightley's murder.
What?
Warden Roland, whatever do you mean? Justice Courtney, with the goddess of law, hear my confession. The goddess of law is merciful. She will absolve you. I was being threatened. That's why I had no choice but to do as I was told.
So who was threatening you?
Sirhan Dogan, the assassin!
Dogan?
It's been going on since that man came to the prison. I'll never forget that day.
Yeesh. Ugh. Back the fuck up, dude.
When we were both alone, he suddenly said to me,
I have many dogs outside the prison.
"The dogs?"
Loyal dogs who obey my every command.
I soon realized what Dogan referred to were not really dogs, but his human henchmen. That's not all, he said.
You'd better watch how you treat me. If you don't want you and your family to become dog food.
Sheesh. I had no choice. I gave him the special cell. I gave him anything he desired. Anything he desired.
You don't mean... supplier?
That's right. Anything he ordered, I would deliver to him. An underground dealership. I was the one who won over Frankie. It was simple. I just offered him special privileges within the prison. In these underground dealings. Once a week in the middle of the night, Frankie would shut off 2 of the breakers. So I could move from my office to the courtyard without being seen by the camera. I'd go past the fence, drop the goods down the well near the prison, and then I'd sprinkle this perfume over it.
But that's the true identity of the sweet scent.
The scented perfume was a signal for Dogan's dog. If picking up the scent, would carry the goods. Of course, this had to be done while Elbert was away from his cell.
Surprised you never found out about it, pal.
We have a strict timetable here at the prison. Mealtime, exercise time, it's easy to know when he's away from his cell. Since little Rocky is afraid of Dogen's dog, they didn't have to worry about him making noise.
So having full knowledge of the prison's inner workings, she made the deliveries herself.
To ensure there were no slip-ups.
Damn.
Frankie would turn the breakers back on in the early morning and the delivery was complete. I then modified the timestamp on the security camera. You have told us a great deal. The goddess of law accepts your penitent confession. As a warden of the prison, how could I have done such a foolish thing? The day that he was killed was also a delivery day. It seems Frankie was working the breakers as usual. But that day I had nothing to send, so I did not go to the courtyard at all. Secret of the supply system. And Warden Roland was...
Yeah.
So the reason you kept on interrogating him... Yes, it was to find his henchmen. I borrowed all the evidence from the police and carried out the interrogation myself. I kept an eye on all his actions and examined all of his mail. His correspondence, chess letters. Then I could never uncover the true identity of his henchmen. His fear, it's something you could never understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you were listening, right? I'd say this confession clears the warden of all suspicion. Is it really necessary to press further than this?
Yeah. Judge Courtney, questioning isn't over yet. I'm sure the goddess of law isn't satisfied yet either.
You mean to badger this woman further?
Even if she was threatened by Dogen, this does not prove she was not the culprit. She was able to use the supply route to transport Knightley's body.
Have the evidence to support this?
The body gave off a sweet scent. The scent of perfume was used to signify a delivery. Can you explain this fact?
Oh, of course. Since I have made so many deliveries, the scent would have lingered around the well. When the body was moved through the well, the scent would have transferred to it. Mr. Elbert also testified to this fact.
That well gave off a nice scent. I don't know what it was.
The lingering scent in the well would of course be picked up by anything passing through.
Ugh.
Defense rests, I see. In that case, court is adjourned.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Isn't there anything we can do? What should I do? Is this as far as I can go?
Is it over already?
Yes, Sebastian, it is. It is Jova. And now, court is officially adjourned! Who was that?
It's not nice of you to adjourn things just like that, Courtney Pie.
Mr. Shields?
Are you objecting to the court adjourning? Of course not. I ain't got no objection or anything like that. Go ahead and adjourn court. Do whatever you like.
Hey, what are you doing, Mr. Shields?
Whoa there. Calm down, Kay. Who wants some chocolate?
Is this a joke?
Got to excuse me. I just have one tiny request to make. As Simon Keyes' attorney.
That's right. You're the defense attorney in charge of this case, aren't you?
Exactly. Did you all forget? That's so mean.
You just left everything to Mr. Edgeworth and didn't do anything at all.
Yes, that's right. That's why. I thought I'd do my job a bit.
Your job? It hardly sounds like you at all.
True.
It's to prepare for the trial. I'd like to ask the warden a few questions.
Surely you jest. What more would you expect to hear from her?
Well, Miss Warden, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the culprit.
My thoughts? Uncle Ray believes that Simon is not the culprit. It seems that Miss Warden also suspects someone other than Simon. I'd like to hear you out.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's Mr. Shields up to?
He's trying to lure Warden Roland into testifying. What's the supply route used to transport the body? I'd say it was to pin the crime on Dogen.
I see.
If he committed a murder here, he would be transferred to another prison. One with tighter security.
And that would get rid of the troublemaker.
Exactly. She wouldn't pass up a chance like that.
Hey, hold on a sec. A culprit besides Simon? What do you mean? Simon was the one I was supposed to prosecute.
Exactly. So wouldn't it be better at the best also listen to what she has to say?
Amazing, Mr. Shields. You managed to drag Mr. DeBest into this too.
Warden Roland, is this acceptable? Oh, it's fine, it's fine. You understand the woman's heart.
Thank you, mademoiselle.
Actually, I've thought this over. I'd like to tell you my thoughts. If you'll let me speak, won't you, Justice Darling? Of course, you may speak.
Mr. Shields? Awesome.
Whew, that was a close shave.
Thank you, Mr. Shields.
No, I'm still leaving the rest of you. Remember what I said? Defense attorney never gives up. Fate of our client rests on our shoulders after all. It'd be uncool if Uncle Ray didn't put that into practice. Now then, Miles, it's your turn to show you'll never give up.
Right.
Well then, will you listen to my story?
Ray really said, my work here is done, and we're just like, but you barely did anything, and then he just walks off anyway, huh?
I believe the culprit in this case could only have been Dogen. I have no idea what transpired between Dogen and the victim. It simply could have been that Dogen was displeased with him. In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death. He probably had a dog dispose of the body. This is the truth of the case.
This is the truth of the case!
The victim, Mr. Knightley, was it? I think it is a truly terrible thing.
Taking a man's life, you mean?
That's how you'd go about saying it, isn't it? If only I had been more vigilant, his death would not have happened. That's why I want to clear up his regrets. Warden Roland, how considerate. I'm sure Mr. Knightley in heaven is overflowing with gratitude.
Is gratitude really what Knightley feels? Sheesh. It can only have been Dogen. I don't know what transpired. Dogen was displeased. In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death. I'd like to hear your thoughts about the circumstances.
Well, I suppose it was a simple job. During his booking, I learned that the victim had some kind of injury to his neck. He couldn't turn his neck to the right. I remember him saying something like that.
Okay, well, that's the process one goes before being locked up in the detention center. Sounds like you don't really know a lot about Knightley.
I only know a little. In any case, he would have been an easy target for Dogen. Perhaps he used a chisel hidden in the chessboard. The victim wouldn't even have a chance to scream.
I see. Your opinion will be a very valuable reference. Would you add those last statements to your testimony?
You're making me blush. You're so cute.
I'm just kidding. I'll continue.
Perhaps he used the chisel in the chessboard. Hey, wait a minute. Warden Roland, you certainly are sharp-witted.
Hey, enough with the titles. Call me Patty, P-A-T-T-Y.
However, there's something that you were a little too knowledgeable about.
Embarrassed? You're such an inexperienced child, Edgeworth, dear.
Fight on, Mr. Edgeworth!
You said you didn't really know much about Knightley. If that's the case, how did you know about the chisel inside the chessboard?
Oh, of course, the entrance check.
Enough with the poor excuses. The entrance check. Chessboard wasn't something Knightley brought with him.
It was brought later by Mr. Keys. He didn't even have it when he arrived here.
That's my mistake. I meant the parcel check.
Even if we assume that, there are still many suspicious points. Why wasn't such a chisel immediately confiscated? Judge Courtney, you tell anyone about the trick to this chessboard?
I did not.
If no information about our investigation was leaked, then how did you find out? You could not have examined this during the entrance check or parcel check.
Certainly, someone in the warden's position would never let a chisel slip by.
Exactly. So answer this, Warden Roland. When and how did you learn about the chessboard secret? In that case, I shall answer for you. It is because...
I give up, Edgeworth, dear. It is as you say. I interrogated Knightley. That's how I learned about the chessboard. But please believe me, I didn't kill anyone. Enough. It would appear that we have uncovered some vital information. I'll ask you to testify once more, if that's all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. No objections here. Thank you, Edgeworth, dear. I'll do my best. Well then, Warden Roland, I trust that there will be no lies from here on out.
The pool of lies is slowly running dry. Soon I'll bring out her true nature.
I wouldn't go so far as to call it an interrogation. Always make sure I talk to all the new arrivals. Mr. Knightley, yes, we had a little chat. After our talk, he went right back to his cell, I assure you.
She's piling lies on top of lies, not realizing that it only tightens the noose around her neck.
You speak with the new prisoners, you say? That's right, I'm glad you understand.
Your testimony is not solid evidence. It requires more than just understanding.
Well then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination.
I wouldn't go so far as to call it an interrogation. I would make sure I talked to new arrivals. We had a little chat. Our talk went right back to his cell, I assure you. If he really returned to his cell, there's no way he would be a corpse now. Delta definitely flirted with a murderer. True. True.
I know you're suggesting that I killed him during the interrogation, but I couldn't possibly have had a motive to kill Knightley, could I? Dogan was the only one I hated. He had no connection with the victim.
He hated Dogan. Please add that statement to your testimony. Dogan was the only one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim. How many times we gotta bring this shit out? Judge Courtney, I'd like you to have a look at this.
It looks like a record of a chess game. Is there something wrong with it?
This was discovered in the victim's cell. Knightley's memo. Warden Roland, you also discovered this note in the very same place. And not just in Knightley's cell, but in Dogen's too, correct?
What are you...
Don't say that you don't know about the chessboard in the special cell. After all, you would have kept an eye on Dogen's actions down to the smallest details. No, to be more precise, it wasn't Dogen that you needed to keep an eye on.
The warden was searching for Mr. Dogen's henchman.
From the start, I found it strange that the warden interrogated the prisoners personally, since he used his henchmen to threaten harm to her family. Warden Roland interrogated Dogen to expose them.
So, what are you saying?
As you inspected Dogen's mail, you must have known that he played correspondence chess. And then Knightley appeared with a chess memo in hand. We deduced that he and Dogen were connected. You must have arrived at the same conclusion as well. However, you went one step too far in your reasoning. You thought Knightley was one of Dogen's henchmen who had come to kill you. So that's why you interrogated Knightley, boy. If the boss won't crack, go after his henchmen. In addition, you discovered something when you were interrogating him. Inside his chessboard, you found a portable chisel.
A murder weapon?
To Warden Roland, the chisel was a symbol of Dogen. That was the final straw. You believed Knightley was one of Dogen's henchmen and you killed him. It seems there'll be no rebuttal. Judge Courtney, your verdict.
Though it is incredibly unfortunate, there seems to be no room for doubt. I shall announce my verdict for the murder of Horace Knightley. Twice my sacred verdict has been interrupted. Who was that? Warden Roland.
What are you doing? Can we like wrap this up?
You guys really don't understand anything.
It would seem the one who doesn't understand is you.
Me?
Oh, I understand one thing very well. There is a huge contradiction in your logic, Mr. Edgeworth. When she's cornered, she starts spouting nonsense. Pay no heed. Judge Courtney, your verdict.
I'm interested in hearing what the warden has to say. Well, I thought so. I just have one thing I want to say.
One!
Please take a good look at the autopsy report. The autopsy report? The one I brought with me? Oh, exactly what you said earlier, Justine, darling. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches?
No way.
That tiny chisel really have made a wound 4 inches deep?
Impossible!
How could I have made such an error? Oh, forgive me, goddess of law. Well, I believe that overturns your hypothesis. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
What do we do?
It'll be alright, pal. Mr. Edgeworth always...
Whoa, hey now, he's gone all white. Like, whiter than usual.
Hey, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? Isn't there something you can do, pal? Do that turnabout thing. Make some earth-shattering objection.
Uncle Ray's a hard worker, but without decisive evidence, we're just whipping a dead horse here.
Does that mean it's hopeless?
The true killer is Warden Roland. It's not her, then nothing that happened fits. But the chisel isn't the murder weapon. Are there any other sharp objects here? There are still many mysteries remaining in this case. However, we do not have the evidence to solve them at this present time.
Also, very true, Carrick. Very true.
We have no choice but to continue this battle in the courtroom.
That would just give the killer a chance to destroy evidence.
Are you mocking the court?
No, I didn't mean anything like that. You look perplexed, Miles. Thought of anything yet?
This chisel is not the murder weapon. In that case, what is?
It's no use. We're back to where we started.
No objections, Prosecutor Edgeworth. By the way, any baseless statements will be punished accordingly.
No good. I can't think of anything. I need more time.
I have to say, I have no... Huh?
No, Mr. Edgeworth! Remember what Mr. Shields said! If we give up, Simon will... Have you forgotten the sad look on his face? He was the one who suffered most from Knightley's death. We can't save him. Who will? Besides, Simon believes in us. So we can't give up.
Hey.
Miles, looks like you found a good partner. It's like little Case says. Whenever you're back into a corner, think of your client. Keep fighting until the very end. Isn't that the feeling you're getting?
Gregory.
Your old man. No matter what trouble he faced, he would always turn things around and save his client. You've got his blood in you, right?
Yeah, no, yeah. Honestly, Kay is just like, she's good. She's oompher. She's oomphy.
In that case, you're the only one who can turn this around.
Judge Courtney? I will stand here and say there is no such thing as a bad assistant in an Ace Attorney game.
Look in your eyes has suddenly changed. If you do intend to speak, you'd better be prepared to face the consequences. Your logic thus far has been misplaced numerous times.
I was going to say a thing. I was going to say a thing that would end up, like, mitigating what I just said about the assistants, but, like, honestly, no. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm already fucking tired. I just want to get this case over with.
If this were to happen again, I will consider you unfit to call yourself a prosecutor. And you will hand over your badge.
That's right. My reasoning about this case has indeed been misplaced numerous times. I made a grave miscalculation.
Wait.
My logic is... whack? No, misplaced?
Still silent. I cannot condone this waste of time. Well then.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Edgeworth! I will announce my verdict.
Oh, fuck. My logic isn't misplaced, it's been misled.
This court finds the defendant... Stop. Why would you keep doing this to me? I keep specifically telling you not to.
Isn't it a little early to hand down a verdict?
I actually think it's rather late. Don't you agree, Justine, darling? Enlighten us.
What? Try to remember. The eyewitness account about his dog and his absence from the animal show. When I first heard that information, My suspicion immediately fell on Dogen.
I'm amazed you take such pride in retelling your previous failings.
Hold it! Is that not the killer's aim? What if we assume that was their intention from the start? Of course, the chief served the chisel, not the chief. What the fuck am I talking about? The chisel served the same purpose. His body was stabbed into the same spot with multiple sharp objects. This shows that he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon was removed, by soaking the chisel in Knightley's blood. The killer wanted to mislead us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. Why? That's because... Why did the killer want us to think the chisel was the murder weapon? Warden Roland, you made use of this chisel's image.
Chisel's image? What are you trying to say?
Mr. DeBest, when you see this chisel, what does it suggest to you?
Something like, Dogen is the killer, right?
Now do you understand? That was the warden's aim.
Ah, she wanted us to suspect the person with the chisels.
Indeed, that was her plan from the beginning. Bitch. To make Sirhan Dogen out to be
Le killer. I understand your logic. It is true that the warden did not think kindly of Dogen. But you understand, don't you? This alone does not prove she is the killer.
As I thought, it's not enough. The remaining chance is for me to find the real murder weapon.
If you have no more evidence, I believe this conversation is over.
I will say, I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion or not, but I do think this game's soundtrack has definitely, so far, been a bit stronger than Ace Attorney Investigations 1's. I could prove it if I found the real murder weapon.
It doesn't matter what you say, we did a clean sweep of this place. It's as Sebastian says. In the end, we cannot find any weapons. In other words, such proof is impossible.
No. No! The murder weapon must still be somewhere in the prison. What a Hotel Mario references I'm making tonight, Jesus. As long as this exists.
A security gate!
You remembered its name after all.
Are you mocking me? It's because of those things that you can't take metal objects in or out of this place.
Right. As long as those security gates exist, the murder weapon should still be there.
That also means no weapon could have been brought into the prison. In the end, we're back to that same mystery after all.
Judge Courtney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, surely you've realized, if the real murder weapon is still in the prison, one must also consider how it got there in the first place.
The chisel was concealed within the chessboard. The chisel? Not the real murder weapon. I channeled a bit of Professor Layton into this one, what the fuck? Which means the real murder weapon must have been smuggled in somehow.
The way it was smuggled in, can you prove that?
Warden Roland brought the weapon into the prison. You had evidence transferred from the precinct.
Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Dogen.
I've been interrogating him personally in my office.
That's it! She could use that! This shows another way a weapon could be brought into the prison. Yesterday, Dogen said this. Yes, my bells. There are only 2 in the whole world. Only 2? They're custom made. Attached to my knife in Anubis's collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears, I can easily identify them. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession. It's possible that the murder weapon was brought in as confiscated evidence! What? Dogen's knife was confiscated and stored on the premises. Furthermore, a bell was attached to the knife.
It can't be! The bell on that chisel!
Exactly. The killer took it from the knife and reattached it to the chisel.
But the only fingerprints on the chisel are Knightley's!
The killer probably wore gloves when they made the switch. She made the chisel out to be the murder weapon by attaching Dogen's bell. And in doing so, made Dogen appear to be the culprit. Furthermore, the handling of the set of evidence that this bell originally belonged to was only possible for someone with the proper authority.
Who, sir? Who had that authority?
Why don't we ask the warden what she thinks, You can find bells anywhere. Anybody could have attached it, right?
Wrongo! I see. So you don't know. These bells are Dogen's trademark. There are only 2 in the whole world.
What?
And so attaching the bell would, naturally, make you the killer.
Do you have evidence that I have the knife? You do, don't you?
Of course. I understand. In that case, Mr. The Best, I'd like to request an investigation immediately.
But if you find it, it'll be problematic for me.
That doesn't matter now! It is necessary that we reveal the truth. You are a prosecutor, are you not? Bitch!
Well, even if you say that,
Curse this useless prosecutor! If I only still had investigative rights!
Besides, we can't investigate without the warden's permission, right?
There's no way she would approve. We have no choice but to investigate ourselves!
If you don't have evidence, there's no use in continuing this conversation. The goddess of law does not smile upon those with no evidence. This will have to be continued in the courtroom.
Not good. Give the warden more time. She'll definitely destroy the evidence. Seems like I have no choice but to raise an objection and stall for time. But I don't have anything definite. Is that really acceptable? Is it really like me to do something this reckless? No, not good. Now is not the time for hesitation. Right now, I am not a prosecutor, but an attorney's assistant. I need to protect my client. Fuck yeah, dude. Get him. I'm the only one who can save him now. In that case, Even if it's a 1 in a million chance, I have to take it. It's sink or swim. Should I raise an objection? Nah, of course you're gonna fucking raise an objection. Come on. It almost feels like I've been turned into a certain bluffing defense attorney who we cannot legally say the name of in this game. But right now, I can't come to a standstill. Hold it!
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
What now? I just realized something.
What would that be, pray tell?
Naturally, the whereabouts of the real murder weapon. Dogen's knife! Why the investigations game is allergic to say. I don't know. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I don't know. Bro just is getting done so dirty. Kinda crazy.
Is that really true?
Yeah, it is. He really hasn't had his name said at all, Kay. It's kinda crazy. Yes, though it is a lie.
I find that hard to believe. This isn't a bluff, is it?
You underestimate me. The word bluff does not exist in my dictionary. This is bad for my heart.
There's no way you could know, because such a thing doesn't even exist.
Bah, bah.
Well then, could you enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon?
Think. Somewhere the police didn't look. A blind spot in this animal-filled prison. A hiding place the warden would have complete confidence in. Hiding place. Come to think of it. It was inevitable. Show them your mouth. Wait. I know where this is going. I know where this is going. No, it couldn't be, could it? What? There aren't that many ways to hide things from an investigator's eyes. I was waiting for when they would bring this up again.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting?
It's possible, but I'm taking a big gamble here.
Was the murder weapon really hidden in there?
That's not enough information. Please show us in more detail.
Around here.
There's no way I can accept such a vague statement.
Ugh, there's no good after all. Okay, wait, maybe I had the location wrong. But I know what they're getting at. That's what's important. Fuck. I'm fumbling! Look at this through her eyes.
Well then, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Show us once again where this murder weapon is hidden.
Maybe they want me to be more specific. Maybe it's like around on the other side of the fence.
Here in the courtyard.
Okay, yeah, they just want me to be okay. Indeed. Not enough information. Please show. Alright, where is it? Now, whatever you do, Perry, don't press the wrong button. Fuck! Yeah. No. I have my Y and my X like in the wrong place and I overthink it. Just fucking God. Points to keep searching. I wish I could skip this dialogue with the person who did this save file didn't hit this dialogue because they're so fucking good at video games.
Anyway, it's me, the alligator.
That's it. Back then. Yeah, the thing. Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Take a look at this.
The chisel? Isn't that just a fake murder weapon?
Dogen hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth. The real murder weapon was hidden in very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pond, inside the alligator. Bitch!
What?
What? We can confirm that the metal detector reacted to the alligator. Judge Courtney, please have the insides of this alligator examined.
We'll have to call a veterinarian. I can make that little girl open her mouth.
Phrasing, Jesus fucking Christ.
Can I help?
Yes, go ahead. Warren Roland! Discovering the real murder weapon will settle this matter once and for all. Why don't you do the honorable thing and confess now?
What would I have to confess?
In that case, you can just wait for your fate to be sealed. I honestly don't remember. I don't remember if Regina has been in this scene from the start.
Ugh, we found it, sir.
She's just been uncharacteristically quiet, I guess.
Just where you said it would be.
It's Jova. Patricia Rowland. The real murder weapon is none other than Dogen's knife. The one who murdered Horace Knightley could only be you!
Dogen was the evil one. I didn't do anything wrong. It was completely reasonable. I go to a Dogen's henchman. Him. If only he had never come to my home, I could at least still be happy. Special paradise. He ruined it. All of it. Him. The no good assassin. Him.
Yo, you fucking fuck off. Ain't no way, dude.
Mr. the best of the best. We have results.
Best of the best. Looks like even the forensic officers have it tough. We found traces of Knightley's
blood on Dogen's knife.
You know what? Yeah, I think this case was worth it just for the fucking dog coat.
All right, good job. But don't stop there. Keep the praise coming. Yes, sir. You're so incredible. It brings tears to my eyes.
From Zorro?
Well done, Sebastian. Next comes the follow-up investigation.
Huh? What are you talking about, Justine? Hasn't the case been solved already? We have not yet confirmed if Knightley truly was one of Dogen's henchmen. I always thought they were just weird dogs. There is also a chance that Warden Roland jumped to conclusions.
Oh.
There's the remaining uncertainty in this case.
Anyways, let's keep investigating. Hey, you there, come with me. Since I'm the best, the truth will appear before me first. When that moment arrives, make sure you don't miss it. Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to witnessing your first-rate ability. Let's go! Let's go!
We live in troubling times, wouldn't you agree? The would-be assassin of the president was found murdered in the prison.
Had they not planned to assassinate the president?
The truth is not as vital as you seem to believe it to be. Not to the world, and not to the law.
That can't be right!
Oh, fuck.
Believe what you will. However...
I'm fucking, God, my fucking windows are all jumbled up. Give me a minute.
As long as Prosecutor Edgeworth remains a prosecutor, it is an inescapable reality.
Prosecutor is not someone who demands a guilty verdict. That is what I believe.
those are merely your values. The law is not the plaything of any one person. If you will not submit to that, you will do well to prepare for the consequences.
What's that supposed to mean, pal? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Now then, this is where I must take my leave, Prosecutor Edgeworth. As Courtney's right. The law should not serve any one person's desires. However, if the truth is bent as a result of that, can it really be called justice?
We're asking the big questions here, dude. Ah, fuck.
Ah, Simon! But boss! What happened? They said you could come out already.
Well, honestly, I don't know for sure. All of a sudden, they were like, you're free to go, and you should thank Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that's because he found out who the real murderer was. Really? He did? Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm just happy to see that fucking monkey again, dude.
Oh, no, wait. Even if you glare at me like that, it's useless. I'm innocent after all. You can't make me guilty.
Simon, you should be thanking him, you know.
You're right. Thank you very much.
I want to thank you too.
Good grief.
Mr. Defense Attorney, could I just ask you one more question? Yes, you may, but I'm not a defense attorney.
I thought that Knightley and I were friends.
No, I mean best friends. I always thought we were,
Don't think so anymore?
Well, I'm just wondering. There were some things I had no idea about. Like how he could hate someone enough to kill them.
That's why maybe he never trusted me either.
Simon, that's not true.
You're lying.
Because if I had known, I could have stopped him.
I would have told him. He had no need to be angry with anyone.
Mr. Keyes, I don't think he disliked you either. Shown proof that Knightley trusted him.
Take that!
That's what I gave to... They hid a chisel inside it, most likely to aid in his escape.
Escape? He used me?
He trusted in you. He knew you'd bring it to him without looking into it, and without question. In doing just that, you were caught up in everything.
Knightley, you idiot!
Looks like he gets it. Simon is not as dumb as he looks after all. I'm sure he'll be back to normal by tomorrow.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Oh, I'll be strong. I'll become a splendid wild animal tamer for Knightley's sake.
Excellent. That's the spirit. Monkey?
Ooh, ooh, hee, hee, ooh, ha, ha. I almost forgot. If you'd like, please come to our next show.
Put him the fuck away. Put him back. Put him back. Put him back.
I'll also be performing in it.
The Berry Big Burkus is always fabulous and fun for all ages. Wow, it sounds like fun. Let's go, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I'll think about it.
Well, we need to get back to practicing right away. You'll be with reason today.
What? The tiger? No, wait.
It'll be fine. He's a good boy.
No way. There's no way it will be fine. Please cut me a break, boss. And there they go. But man, bravo. You really put on a good show today, Miles.
All thanks to you, Mr. Shields. Without your help, she might have gotten away.
Not to mention allowing us to continue the investigation.
Oh man, cut it out already. You're gonna make me blush.
I never know when you're being serious.
Uncle Ray's always serious. So how was it, Miles?
How did it feel to be a defense attorney, to save people? A defense attorney.
But that really took me back.
Just like being next to your old man again.
Can you please just fucking judge me on my own merits? Jesus Christ, this can't be... like, come on, dude.
It's been a while since I felt this good.
It was, well, somewhat difficult to say it was a good thing.
Come on, Miles. Are you sure you don't want to be a defense attorney?
What?
You know, pick up from where your father left off. Do you want to save people like he did?
What are you talking about, pal? Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor.
Is it really that unusual for a prosecutor to become a defense attorney these days?
Unusual isn't the problem here.
Hey, don't be so upset. It's normal, you know? Normal.
It's not.
Normal, pal.
You'd all make for a powerful defense team.
Mr. Shields, I'm prosecutor.
And Uncle Ray is a defense attorney. That's why I'm being serious about this. Well, that's just my opinion. Feel free to drop by anytime if you have a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you.
Okay, we'll probably see you in like the next 3 cases anyway, but bye. Follow in my father's footsteps. Me, become a defense attorney.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad.
I become a defense attorney? Yo, dad sprite moment. Like my father? I can't believe dads are real in Ace Attorney. That's crazy. I thought it was a myth. But well, that is where we're going to end off. Oh, fuck. That is where we're going to end off, but we will be back. Not next week, because, I mean, okay. On the week of the 24th, we will be back with more Ace Attorney Investigations 2. For now, though, I am going to head out because I am tired. Thank you all for stopping by. I have work to do. Jesus, I should sleep and then work. Bye.